Yo! Would you look at that? Somebody I need to ban already. Good start to the stream. Radical. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Righto. Marathon. Hi there, Mr. Ghost. How you doing? Good to see you, dude. You doing good? That's good to hear. I'm just chilling before the stream starts. Now to find out, am I going to be, now to call the Warcrafters and see if they're ready. Listen to that. That sound is the sound of, like, anxiety for me. I hate that sound. Ah, Discord. Hi, Ghost.
Hello.
I'm listening to the Spanish Tato song right now.
Oh, nice.
I gotta go live. I gotta boot the game up before I can screen share it. Are you looking forward to continuing to be the Stormwind military? Because it's basically our job now. She's lounging. Alright, all the Discords have been pinged.
I'll stay in call muted.
I can hear you. And the stream can hear you, it seems.
Okay.
So,
Hi, chat.
Yeah. Hello, chat. Let's go ahead and get started. Today we're going to be playing some World of Warcraft. If you guys enjoyed the stream or want to see more, be sure to follow. If you want to join us in game, check the link in chat. It will take you it'll take you to the Discord, where you'll find a sign-up link that will allow you to play with us. And this game's a whole lot of fun, and it's completely free to start, so completely free to play. So be sure to do that. I'm going to do a little bit of an experiment here. Alright, my experiment was a failure, but not completely. So blue made the layout partially transparent, meaning that I can actually put the game behind the layout so that there isn't these weird black edges on the side, and I don't gotta worry about it. Well, hold on, crap. Come on. Here we go. That's good. That looks good.
Yep. That looks awesome.
It does. He says, his voice thick with concern. I want it to fit. God damn it, I just want it to fit in. Come on. OBS's cropping has always been fucking awful. I don't know what's up with it. It's always drove me nuts, though. Like, sometimes I just want it to... Like, look, just maintain the resolution. That's all I ask. Maintain the exact resolution and aspect ratio I gave you. Like, is it Alt? No, Control? Yes, I think it's Control to get it to... Nope. Maintain the aspect ratio while you stretch it. Nope, I don't like that. I want the game over the layout. Close enough. Alright, let's get started. Just fighting with my layout for the first 10 minutes of the stream. But yeah, last time we left off, we were patrolling Lakeshire and a bunch of other places. Just dealing with the jobs the Stormwind army should be here to deal with, but they're not. So here we be. Oh my god, it's Big Boss! Alright, let us get started. So, what quests we got? We got a level 24 quest called The Night Watch. We have a level 23 plus quest. We have a 26 quest. Level 24 quest. We have a level 25 plus quest. And a level... Clean. Alright, cool. So now all we have to do is Shadow Magic, which requires us to get the Midnight Orbs, which we get from this base over here we were trying to get to last time. But we kind of ran out of time before we got the opportunity to actually do that quest. Let's conjure some... I don't need any food, I just need water, so we'll hold off for now. But yeah, our first order of business is to head around the side there and make sure, and basically deal with these Blackrock Shadowcasters. Holford. We got Sonnefeld. We got a lot of people. Like, this is a very much a poppin' server. Oh yes, I gotta summon Wendy, my chicken, and Terry, my turtle. I totally gave him a different name last time, but I completely forgot what it was, so I'm just going to reuse my name that I gave my turtle on Azukara. Ooh, Booty Shakin' Bay Party, DJ Kando, bring your... Oh my god. Over on Ambershire, so they want us to go to a different server. Yeah, so... How are you doing, Ghost? Doing good?
Yes, I'm doing good. I completely forgot I need to go with the dogs.
Oh.
So I'll see you in 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be here and call, muted.
Okie doke. Sounds good.
Right, see you.
See ya. But yeah, if anyone would like to join, you can totally do so by clicking the link I pinned in chat. It'll take you to my Discord, where you'll find a link to sign up to the website, and it'll get you right in. Looks like they're dealing with these spiders over here. Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen this game poppin' so much. Like, it's shocking to me how many people are on and how popular this game, how popular this server is compared to my other server I'm on. Alright, let's round this corner here. And my turtle will get faster as I level, so we're going to be taking care of these Blackrock Shadowcasters here. Now this is an elite quest, so I might have some trouble, and I might have to call upon the guild to help me. I don't know. Who knows what will happen. Ah, they're probably in this tower, right? Let's go ahead and hop off the turtle here and get casting. turn on the nameplate so we can actually see people through walls. Yeah, I bet you this is exactly where I need to be. Nope, actually it says they're within the walls of the fortress. Okay. Huh. Might need to set up an LFG macro. Because I am gonna... Ah! Hi TJ, you wanna join me? You bring Tato on over. How to get to Baylor? Swim. JK, haha. Alright, so now we're gonna go deal with these Shadowcasters. I don't see any of them. Must have been cleared out by this party here. Well, those are sentries, not who I'm looking for. What are we hunting for? We are hunting for the Shadowcasters. Evidently they spawn in this little cluster here. What I want is for life to be simple and easy. It is sometimes, and other times it's downright miserable. I will position myself on this big rock here and use it as a vantage point to snipe the Shadowcasters. That's what I'll do here. Considering there's so many of them. Or there's two right here. Not so many, but there's two Shadowcasters here. I'll wait for them to respawn and then pop! Ideally, the hard parts of life that are complex and overcomplicated are used to, what's the word, simplify later parts of your life, basically planning ahead for the future. Here's hoping, you know. Like right now, I'm having trouble paying bills because of money that I'm putting into savings. However, that money being in savings in the future will likely help me to avoid more troubles, so to speak. That sort of thing. But that's me hoping. Planning for the future, trying my best to get ahead of things before they get ahead of me. Where the fuck are these Shadowcasters, man? Oh, there's one over here. But I gotta deal with the sentry first, so what we'll do here is make sure we pop Arcane Intellect, Frost Shield, and Mana Shield. We'll go ahead and pop an opener on this guy. Wait till he gets in range, and then freeze him. Fall back, hit him again with the 1, 2, 3. I'm tired of this lore building. Will you get to the good part already? I see what's happening here. I see what's happening, yeah. I can't do this fucking quest on my own. Shit. Alright, let's see if I can get into a group to help me out. Perhaps. You know what? Yeah, you know what I'll do? I'll pop an LFG in chat. That's what we'll do. Macro, LFG. And then I think, hold on a second. There we go, we'll copy that text. Where people are just yapping at you and you're just sitting there not knowing what the hell they're talking about. Is that how school's treating you right now, or your job? Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. Bummer. Is that why? I don't know what you meant by the truck ride with Skullface. Like, is it just you saying it sucks? Because that scene sucks. So, I guess I overthought it. I'm hitting a point of sadness in my life too, and I'm trying to overcome it, but it's kind of getting me down, and it's me realizing that I don't really have a group of people to play with. Like, nobody ever wants to play the games that I want to play, or it's just kind of sad to me that I don't have as much of a community or even like a friend group as I thought I did. That's the closest thing I have to, like, that's the, I guess, the struggle I'm dealing with right now. I am the prophet, the answers you seek. For me, it's been legendary is what I've had stuck in my head. How you doing, Mr. Blue? It's good to see you. It sucks, yeah. How's it going for y'all? TJ's depressed. I'm okay. I'm hanging in there. Wishing people would play this with me. But other than that, I'm doing okay. If the Warcrafters group, like... I might try to get Ghost into the guild I'm in so that I can hang out with those people at least and try to make friends. Alright, yeah, the Shadowcaster. Let's see if we can... No, that's an elite. I'm not going to be able to kill him. Let's get the fuck out of here. Pop mana shields. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2... Alright, we're just gonna... Oh. Okay. 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 Let's start getting that LFG spam going, because I do need help. Doing fine. Stomachache, though. That's a bummer. Hope you feel better, man. Refresh. Start loop. And hopefully that'll be able to... Hold on, let's check the macro real quick. /4 LFG. Oh, shit. Slash... what's the zone chat? Hold on. 1... Yeah, so it'll be /1. /1... I know, shut up, game. LFG Shadow Magic. I can hit the button, and that will go ahead and put that in chat so that people will know that I need help. Okay, fair enough. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've been on a Halo kick. Been playing Halo. I played a bit of Halo this morning with Ghost. I've been working through the campaign of Halo 1 on Heroic. Gonna try to go through all the games. Oops, I hit it twice. Didn't mean to. So yeah, that'll pop chat every minute. Oh, cool. Shade Healer's coming. I'm going to murder SpongeBob home. What? What's SpongeBob home? Be afraid he's coming. I wish I had more stuff to do off stream with this character. You gonna murder pineapple? I had pineapple pizza last night. It was delicious. Yeah, let me... I want to resurrect, but I don't want to resurrect in a place that's going to aggro everybody. I picked a really bad spot to die. I guess what I could do is hop up on this... Here we go. Hop, accept, and then fall to my life. I might as well knock out all these elite quests while I'm here. Since I have someone here who can basically carry me, so... Let me see, we got... Shadow... we need Shadowhide Pendants. Unwelcome Guest. Blackrock Bounty. Tharalzun. Gathelzag. Alright, yep. All these quests are up in that base there. I like pineapple. I wish I could eat it whenever I want. Me too. I love pineapple. It's a delicious drink. I love pineapple juice especially. But yeah, if I might see about getting Ghost into this guild I'm in. I don't really know them that well, and I would love to get to know them more, but I guess whenever Ghost isn't here, I can hop in the guild VC and just yap to them and see how it's going. Alright, I will just chill right here until my my escort arrives. Stop loop. There we go. Turn that off. Are these guys elites as well? You know, I could actually hit some of these Blackrock Renegades. Clear the trash. Get them out of the way first. That's gonna chain pulse. I'll wait for him to head back the other way. Alright, it's going back my way. And opener. And nope. Shit. Well, time to do what I do. Freeze you bitches, and then burn you bitches. I'm basically Sypha from the Castlevania show. Man, Nocturne is so fucking disappointing. Like, they completely forgot... Like, the thing is that, like, there's a lot of cool high-octane anime fighting in the first Castlevania series, but we had to build up to that. We didn't start with that shit, you know? We had to establish the... Fuck me, these fucking... Oh, these orcs, man. Anyway. But yeah, I was really disappointed by Castlevania Nocturne. Like, they seem to have completely forgotten what the rules for the vampires are. Like, vampires are just fighting in open daylight. Running water, ice, and mist. Or running water and ice no longer harms them. Flames no longer harms them. Holy water doesn't seem to work. Like, none of the things that hurt vampires and were established to hurt vampires in Castlevania work in Nocturne, and it's, like, really fucking annoying to watch. Because you're just like, you spent all this time... I died right before my escort got here. That was really bummed me out about that show. Vea tried showing it to me. She was so excited, and I'm just like... I just couldn't get into it. It just was dumb. It was dumb and badly written, which was annoying. What? Oh, has been? No, Castlevania. Wait. No, Castlevania. What are you talking about? What made you think I was talking about has been? Why would I talk about that at all? That show I've never seen. And I've only seen a single episode of that I kinda enjoyed. Alrighty. Old goat lady. Someone really wants to be playing a Draenei. And kind of zoned out Lamau. That's fine. Let's pop that shield, get that mana shield up. I wish that shield was more effective, because it is always running low. Oh, that ain't my fight. That ain't my fight. Dead. Perfect. Alright, we push in. Let's pop evocation, restore our mana. But yeah, today we're like we're hoping to topple this entire Orc Fortress, because this is going to be a big like bump in the road for our questing. Michael Kovac's voice acting of Angel Dust and Jax is what got me into Furred Twinks. Fair enough. Get the fuck away from me, asshole. I love how part of the mage's rotation is like, get the fuck away from me. It's super great. And then the Shadowcasters. Those guys are just in the way. I'm after the casters and 2 bosses. Yeah. Yeah, let's just pull this guy here. Ads, give it him in. Back. Welcome back, Blue. Good to see you. I don't know, I'm trying to think of like what my induction was. Probably... I mean, I don't know. Like Pokemon, I guess?
How old are you? I'm 4
Hey,
years
Papina Cat,
old.
good to see you, man.
You're
Sorry
the
you lost your
youngest
streak.
person ever.
Ooh,
What is your name?
My name is Kagami Neirin. How old are you?
I'm 4 years old. How old are you? What is your name? Serene, what is your job? How old are you? Serene, what is your name? My name is Do you know what you might do with $1? I retire.
I may be screwed. Uh-oh, what's the type?
It is time to hear you sing!
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Papina Cat, good to see you, man. Whoever killed them before must be close. Blackrock Gladiator becomes enraged. Let's invite Stug since he's online.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Stug. Hi, Ghost.
Hello.
This is me dwarf friend. Beautiful, bitchy, and abusive. Oh no. I think the internet has been me learning that I am far less down bad for fictional characters than I thought I was. Sorry, Papina Keck, not in that trade. I don't sell femboys. And honestly, most femboys I know are bitchy and kind of aggressive because being a trans person kind of sucks in modern society, so a lot of them are like battle-hardened. Like, you're not going to find a trans trad wife, I'm sorry. Most of them have been through more shit than most war veterans. I know you most likely don't know them, but I think they'll get... Katie Killjoy from Hasbin. Okay, I got you. Yeah, no, I just don't have that attachment to fictional characters that people have. Like, if a character is a bitch, they're a bitch, and I don't like them. Sometimes I do, you know, but most of the time it's like... I remember talking to Final Fantasy XIV people about Sexy Hitler. There's a character in Final Fantasy XIV who is one of the most despicable people ever, and she is a Japanese goth MILF, pretty much. And people are down bad so hard for her that they are like, no, you're being too mean to Sexy Hitler. And I'm like, she's Hitler! Like... It all tracks back. It all tracks back to a meeting I had in my school library when I was real little. When I was in elementary school, I was crazy into Doctor Who. I loved it. It was great, and nobody else was into it at all. I was the only person in my entire school who even knew what it was and liked it. Then when I just became a silent Doctor Who fan who continued watching it and enjoying it all the way up to high school. We always come back to Hitler. But... Nope, bugged. Oofed. But when I got into high school, I found a group of people that were really into Doctor Who, and I was super excited to hang out with them. And I remember sitting with them one day for lunch, super excited to talk about, like, the cool sci-fi shit that was happening and all that stuff, like what's currently going on, what's the deal with Silence, what's the deal with like the mysteries that are currently being presented in the Matt Smith era, and all they wanted to talk about were pairings between Doctor Who characters and characters from two other completely unrelated shows. All they wanted to fucking talk about was sex things and romance, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I have no interest in this conversation. And I just don't understand shipping culture. I don't get it. Who's meant to be together? The characters that the writer puts together. That's who's meant to be together. Like, I interact with shipping the same way I interact with power scaling. Who's stronger than who? The character who wins in the fight. That's who's stronger. And, it's not consistent at all. SpongeBob should have paid rent. I think SpongeBob is a homeowner. I think he owns his pineapple. What is it with you about... What do you hate pineapple today? Why do you hate SpongeBob today? But, so, like, for me... Like, I remember that post... I remember that post that was just morally gray characters are characters who are evil but hot, and I didn't get it. I was just like, what? That's stupid. But no, that's how it is for most people. People will defend a character as being morally righteous or morally gray if they are romantically or sexually attracted to them. Because I prepared a pineapple and I'm eating it right now. Damn. Did they permakill the fucking guy? So I just don't get it. I don't get shipping culture. I don't get pairing. There are times where I want two characters to get together. And here's what it is. If I want two characters to get together, they better fucking get together or else that show sucks. And I have no reason to talk about it or care about it ever again. Like, if Beastars ends and Legoshi and Haru don't get together, that show is a bad show and I don't like it. I don't like will they, won't they. I like genuine romantic interest in characters getting together, and if they're not going to get together, the show needs to convince me that it's a bad idea. I know they're bad. Yeah, no, it's like... But that also ties into the whole weird moral obsession people have with fiction. Characters aren't people. Characters aren't real. So it doesn't matter if you like them and they're evil. They're not real. So it's fine. My favorite character... I will go even as far to do that with real life people. My favorite US president is Andrew Jackson because he's a fucking, like, monster. He's an evil old man who would pistol duel his opponents in debates. And he's also a Samurai Showdown character. I know that he did horrible things historically, and if we're ever talking about him in that context, then yes, he's a piece of shit. I'll acknowledge that. But in the context of what U.S. president would make a good fighting game character, Andrew Jackson. Yeah. No, I hate Will They Won't They, especially in Japanese shows, because Japanese shows love to do won't they's instead. I had a friend who really liked slice of life anime. And I had the belief that if I watched enough shows with this friend, they would watch the shows I recommend them. And the answer to that question is no, he won't. And before I learned my lesson about that, and I sat through so many slice of life animes that were based around a character having a romantic interest. And it's like, do you know... I watched 1 out of 5 would have the characters actually get together. It's a won't they, because they just won't. It's a they won't. Because they're too cowardly to actually put the characters together and have the show be about a relationship, because they don't have enough knowledge of relationships to actually write about a relationship. That's why so many fantasy anime pull the Harry Potter, where they have the show end, and then you see the post-credits where you never see how the relationship actually develops. They just pair everybody together off screen and you see a time skip. And it's like, oh look, Harry got with Ginny Weasley, even though we never saw that relationship build and we never saw them actually get together. Oh, Neville got with Luna, 2 characters that we never saw interact a single time. That kind of thing. I ship Tato and Gumi. They technically don't have lore. Yeah, that's fine. That's pure fanfiction. Go for it. Yeah. I respect writing fanfics about it as long as it's good, but that's me. I'm a quality guy. I was talking to... There's this girl at work I've been talking to, and the limitations of her interests fucking infuriate me. I'm trying to be very polite and nice, but... there's a reason why my status on Discord is suffering from normie overexposure, you know? And it's like, I'm so sick of people who are like, I don't like this genre of fiction. I don't like this genre of media. I don't like this genre of game. And my response is, bitch, you don't know what you like. You don't know what you like. If you sat down and gave it a try, you might like one fantasy anime. You might like one MMORPG. I know because I did it myself. And it's, like, so frustrating to deal with. I try to be open-minded. I try to be like, oh, I get it. You just don't like it. And, dude, it is so infuriating how unwilling people are to... Okay, what is going on? Is this bugged? You see this? Epinet set in general. Oh, yeah. Me, Shade, and Estug. Justug. Me, Shade, Healer, and Stug. I don't know any normie music anymore. Who cares? Play good music. I've learned that there's really no such thing as normie media. There's normie people. Normie media is just media that happens to fit within the very thin margins of what people actually like. And you're already in a group. Okay, 1 sec. There's just good and bad art, and it's of all kinds, and it's stuff you like and your stuff you don't like, and people who arbitrarily limit themselves They limit the amount of art they consume or the kinds of art they consume. I think they're lost. I think the more you're willing to expand your horizons and see the beauty that exists in the world, the more you are likely to enjoy yourself. But there's going to come a day where if you make your interest too narrow, there's going to come a day when the things you like just aren't around anymore. And you're going to be given a choice to step outside of your comfort zone or to become an NPC. I'm trying to get us in right now. Okay, try again. In Miku by using the cover of the model. Yep. Oh! Oh shit! That was fast. God damn. But yeah, you're basically just gonna hit that point where you won't be able to... Sorry, I panicked. No problem. In Estug and Shade Healer? Question mark? You got. I sure got. No, you're just eventually going to become... Can you get me in also? Trying... Yeah, Blue. Barakamon. Which one should I invite? Hey, Stug, are you okay setting out this quest?
Okay.
Shade Healer. Because they seem to really... This person seems to really want to do it. Even though they're, like, over-leveled for it. Yeah, I need to actually see Blue Period. I have not seen it yet. No, I've learned over time that genre is less important than quality. I think we should unapologetically share what we love for the sake of getting people to expand their horizons. And I don't know. Like, part of me says I think we should mock the closed-minded, but we'd be mocking literally like almost everybody. Great. Still banished. Thank you. Alright, blast this motherfucker. A big thing is just thinking about the comfort zones of the people you know. Fuck, are you serious? Warpaint leggings, no. We're just gonna go ahead and freeze all these motherfuckers in place, and then just start raining fire upon them. Stop running. There's no reason to run. There's no reason to run. Stop running. You're not going to do anything by running. This game uses hit chance. You can't dodge the attacks, it's just not going to happen. If the game's dice rolls say the attacks hit you, they hit you. Running away is not going to solve a goddamn thing. Agreed. There we go. Autism happens and they start oversharing. No, I think what it is you just not need to know what people's cutoff points are. Like, I just show people everything, and if they don't like something, ask them why. Ask them to explain why. Ask them to examine why they don't like something. And if their answer is, lol, I don't know, then don't ever show them anything ever again. Like, I'm at the point now where if I recommend someone a show, and I know that they're not going to watch it, and they somehow let me know that they're not going to watch it, I will never recommend them anything ever again. Because I'm so fucking through with that shit. Like, I cannot stand that shit. And to the point where I will actively interrupt them if they try telling me about something they like. I'll be like, nope, shut the fuck up. You had a chance. If you want me to care about what you care about, you gotta care about what I care about. You know? Like, there was somebody I was doing a collab with, I don't want to name any names, but we were talking about, like, I brought up the idea, like, oh, we should do a trade. We should, like, do, like, a book trade or something like that so that we can, you know, kind of indulge in each other's interests. And I tried to, like, push that idea forward, and they're just like, I don't have a lot of time to watch things. And I'm like, okay, I am never recommending anything to you ever again. I'm going to assume that you are a complete NPC who just sits in a room all day, staring at a wall. Like, hey, if you want to, you know, be someone who actually consumes art, you need to listen to what other people recommend and watch it. That's what I've been doing all these years. That's how I've seen hundreds of movies and played thousands of games, is that when people say, hey, you should watch something, I fucking watch it because I want to know if it's good. I have certain standards in place. Like, I'm not going to play anything that's meant to steal my money. And I'm not going to watch a show until it's finished, because why would I waste time on something that's incomplete, you know? But overall, the problem with anime getting more popular is that, and with anything getting more popular, is that it becomes diluted. Not saying that it becomes bad, it just becomes like anything else. And what ends up happening is people watch the same 3 fucking shows over and over again. And it's like, we made so many more shows, we made so many more pieces of media, purely that someone could sit on their fucking ass and watch the same 3 shows over and over again. I also hate this vanishing spell. This is some bullshit. Like, there are hundreds of shows out there just so people can watch fucking isekai slop. Every time I go into a piece of art, every time I go to watch a movie, every time I go to play a game, I want to be changed by it. That is a goal I have. I don't watch things for comfort. Because, well, I live for comfort. That is my life. My life is comfort. I consume art to be challenged, to be shown new ideas and new concepts, and try to think in new ways and expand myself through dreams, effectively. And a lot of people don't do that. A lot of people, if they get something that challenges them, they want to get out. Yeah, no, my mom is enough to where I like my mom. I think my mom is somebody who is open to being challenged by art, but only in certain ways. And she's actually eased up over the years. It used to be like anything that had an ending that couldn't be explained to her, that like any like horror movie that didn't explain itself, she couldn't get into. Whereas only the best horror movies right now are all cryptic and weird. This is really fun, actually, what I'm doing right now. Just this chaotic bullshit is kind of what I live for in WoW. This is super fun. But there are other people where I don't even bother. Like my dad, I don't, like... I'll watch things that I've already watched with him, but that'll be it. Have you ever, like, found somebody who likes the same thing you like, and then you start talking to them about it, and you can see them go from player character to NPC mode? Like, my mom, my stepdad is somebody I've always tried to like relate to and grow closer to. But the dude he's a weirdo. Like, I thought I was a weirdo growing up because I had such a hard time relating to him, but he's so fucking weird. I love you, Dennis, but you're a weirdo, man. I'm sorry. But like, we'll be talking about a movie we both like, and I'll he really likes the movie No Country for Old Men, and so do I. And I started talking about the different like themes of the movie and ideas, and I watched as he shifted from a player character to the NPC, where his eyes glazed over, and he just stopped engaging whatsoever. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I'm one of those people that if you're watching a movie with me and you take out your phone, I will pause the movie. If you're gonna watch the movie, you're gonna watch the movie. That's kind of my mindset. And I think I'm almost out of mana here. We're just where the engagement just disappears. Well, it's good that they're supportive even if they don't get it. That's nice. My folks would like get mad at me and mock me for liking the things I like when I piss them off because I just didn't want to do what they wanted me to do. Freeze, and we're gonna hit them with the Arcane Blast, and then we'll pull back and wand them until it's done. But yeah. I remember you told me that story and like I cringed my fucking guts out. That was miserable. Like that was a miserable story you told me. I hate that shit. I would never show them anything ever again. I also hate and it's not even older people, it's younger people too. If you ever like engage with someone trying to explain something to a deeper level to you, and your response is it's not that deep, you have taken a step towards NPC status. You need to actually engage with art and think about art. You can't just... Well, I mean, you can, but, you know, it's like, you're moving away from your own humanity at that point. Like, I have had so many times... Like, I thought to myself, because I consume a lot of older media, I'm going to relate a lot more to older people. And every single fucking time I try to talk to them about something, I get hit with the fucking boomer lead stare. And I'm like, oh, you didn't think about this at all. You didn't understand what you liked about this. You didn't understand what this was. This was just a thing. This was just a movie that you watched. You might as well have never watched it. Like, it was a completely pointless experience. It was just time that you spent that is going to bring you closer to the grave. Art should enrich your life, and if it doesn't, you're consuming art wrong. That's so mean of me, I know, but like, dude, it's... You know what actually turned me around? I watched this video about Book Talk, like the book side of TikTok. And dude, oh man, it awakened something in me. I'm like, oh, this is what these people are talking about. What these people have a problem with is exactly what I have a problem with. Like, it's not that deep, bro. It's like, well, okay, cool. You are denying yourself the entire purpose of art. Like, a good example would be, let's take, for example, the urinal in the art gallery, or the tin cans. That is a fantastic test of where you're at. If someone looks at it and goes, that's not even art, then congratulations, you played yourself. the biggest question to ask, like, what is this actually? This is a urinal in an art gallery. Okay, why is it in an art gallery when it's not what would traditionally be called art? There must be something more to it, right? And the answer, quite simply, is that the entire thing is a critique of the gallery. The work of art is not the urinal, it's the fact that this dude was able to use name recognition and popularity to create something that is ostensibly not even art and put it in a gallery. The entire point of it is that art galleries and art criticism and any of that shit is bullshit. It's basically he's basically trolling you. And that's why it's there. God fucking damn it, can you fuck off? How am I pulling aggro? Take this guy away from me, take this guy off me. I'm sheeping this motherfucker, eat shit. Oh yeah, pretty much. The art installation, the art piece there is not the urinal itself, it's the fact that the urinal's in the gallery at all. The tin can, same thing. It's because the question is, does this really even deserve to be here? Is the actual point of the art? Yeah, basically, it's I tricked the museum. I tricked the people who are in charge of what is and is not art and what gets considered high art. So now they're basically idiots who are forced to pretend that my toilet and my fucking soup cans are art when they're not. That's the entire point. It's almost like a joke. I'm sorry, by the way, Ghost, if you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'm sorry for filling your ears with cynical yapping. Do you have any thoughts on everything I said?
Yeah, No, I don't.
That's okay. That's fine, as long as you're not upset or anything.
No.
There's a fantastic line I keep hearing as of late, which is art should disturb the comforted and comfort the disturbed. And ultimately, that's what I'm there for. When I'm in a place of being disturbed, I'm looking, like when I'm happy, I'm looking for something that is going to poke a hole in it and make me think of something I never even considered before. When I'm in a state of immense sadness, I'm looking for something to give me comfort. That's how we end up with something like Milk. Like basically, I can bring up two fantastic visual novels that did exactly this thing. Milk Inside of a Bag of Milk brought me great discomfort in a time where I thought I was doing okay, and in doing so, it made me think about other people who aren't doing so fine. Consider my perspective. Meanwhile, what was the other one? The one that was made by Astrophysics. Fuck, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the name here. They're the Astrophysics visual novel. Alright, cool, I can cast spells again. Hope Left Me. Hope Left Me brought me... Like, I was in a state of immense depression when I played Hope Left Me. That brought me so much comfort. And ultimately, that's what I'm looking for with art. Every work of art, to me, I'm ready to be changed. I'm ready to be disturbed. Job's done. Alright, let's go turn in these quests, and then we can see about... Vey, are you here? I'm hearing noises. Hi, Stug.
Hello.
W Moth Papa. I'm glad I have my dad. He shows interest, watches Haikyuu with me, and even took away my phone. I made even my PC to play D&D with you guys and went to a concert with me. That's so sweet. Moth Dad's a good guy. Are they still after me? No.
Not anymore.
Good. Alright. That was a good Moth Dad move. Alright, let's leave my party and invite the Stug. They are interesting. Man, let's just sit down and have a snack while I get myself situated here. They're very good games. Very good stories, very good VNs. I'd recommend them. But, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, the normie annoyance is the idea that what I have experienced is only for me, and that I can't share it with somebody, and that makes me very sad. The idea that I can't use art as a way to connect with people, I can only engage with them on their own terms. And I guess what I find interesting is I'm actually pretty well equipped to do that, unless someone's into something that's trash. Like, unless their tastes are bad. Like, and I mean bad taste, I don't mean liking bad games, I mean specifically liking things that are harmful. Like, if you're somebody and all you want to talk about and your hyperfixation is NFTs or AI or cryptocurrency, I'm sorry, there's nothing we have to speak about. If you want to talk to me about a game I've actively expressed not being interested in for moral reasons, I'm not going to talk to you about it. Like, and that's all the girl at work wants to yap about is gacha. And it's like, I'm not interested in horny waifu slot machines. Sorry. If they want me to care about these stories, they need to put them into real video games. It's just not my thing. Oh yeah, no, it's like... But that's the thing. I watch everything everyone recommends me, as long as it's not... Like, if it's like, hey, you really need to play Genshin Impact. No. I'm good. You really need to play the new Marathon, or Destiny 2 right now. No. No, I don't think I will. I think I will avoid the things that I know are harmful, and instead play games that deserve my attention. But if you're like, hey, here's this weird-ass roguelike on Steam, it's got really good reviews and I love it, I'm putting it on my wish list, you know? Horny waifu slot machines, let it ride, that's good, that's good.
Greetings.
Alright. How goes your conflict with the Shadowcasters? Did you find the Midnight Orbs? Yes. Thank you, Bernadetta. I'll send these to be destroyed immediately. For example, Plants vs. Zombies 2. I will play Plants vs. Zombies 2 only if I can mod it to be a real video game. If I have to engage with it as a mobile game full of timers and microtransactions, I refuse to play it. Yeah, exactly. It's like, and that's where I'm at. And let me tell you how broad that is. It's literally every genre of video game, except for mobile games, except for no mobile games and no gacha. Those are my two things I can't do. If you want me to play those things, then I'm not going to. If you want me to play Fortnite, sorry, I'm just not interested. It's not my thing. I also don't... Why won't he? But, yeah, absolutely. No, I'll happily play it as long as it's good. And I actually kind of feel that with people. When people ask me to play things, there's this, like, fear in them. They're like, oh my god, is he gonna... Like, I've sensed it with people asking me to play stuff. And then, like, it's this desperation that I'm never gonna get around to playing a game they bought me or a game they want me to play. And the answer is I'm going to. As long as there's something valuable there. Because art is how I give value to my life. Orc pressure from Blackrock is still tense, but have you at least rid us of Tharalzun? Tharalzun was a vicious, crafty orc. Well done. I'm sure he didn't go down easy. Here is your reward, Bernadetta.
Go with honor.
I love that fox. Such a cool fox. Anyway. Hello, Stug. I thought I lost you for a second.
Oh,
Did you fight the spiders?
yes.
Yeah, that's good to hear. That's good to hear, Blue. I mean, I'm okay with it being tough, as long as it's tough but fair. Like, I'm playing through, it's interesting. Once you take that kind of crap out of a game, that kind of difficulty stops being so miserable. I have been playing Middle-earth: Shadow of War, and that is a game that was originally rife with pay-to-win mechanics, but all that shit was gutted when it was disconnected from the internet, and now I can enjoy the game as is. Yeah, totally. I'm guessing there's a lot of meta choices you could make.
King's honor, friend.
Who is this mage who goes before the court of Lakeshire in the kingdom of Stormwind? State your business. Oh, I already talked to that. Wanted Lieutenant Fingor. No, I didn't do that one yet. Wanted Gathelzog. What do you have there, human? Did I turn off my XP? Alright, no, good. Fantastic work, Bernadetta. Gathelzog led those brutes into battle, killing many innocent humans. Vindication is ours. This is the first step to reclaiming the keep for the kingdom of Stormwind.
Bless you.
Yippee.
Well met.
Alright, so... that was a pretty good... How you doing, Stug?
And they're doing just fine.
His little feet hanging is just what cracks me up. Ah! Oh God, not again. No, I don't want to sit in. I don't want to be inside Stug. I want to sit on the bench.
Wait, hold on. This is just a wide chair.
It is. They lied to us. This isn't even a real bench. It's just a wide chair. What the fuck? Man, Lakeshire is in dire straits. They can't even afford benches. They have to settle for wide chairs. Stugadetta? Boog? Berg? I don't know what the fusion of those two characters would be called. But I think it is time to get our quest log situated. So, Night Watch is level 24. Solomon's Law, level 23. Alright, Solomon's Law trumps Night Watch. Missing Sorcerer is... Okay, can I just get the fucking level, please? WoW Classic... I just want to see what the quest level is. If it's above or below. Oh, it's a Shadowfang Keep quest. Okay. And quest guide. What do we got here? Missing Sorcerer. Level 24. There we go. Speaking of Fortitude. Level 24. What comes around? Level 25 plus. Harvest Golem Mystery. Level 25. Okay. Cool. Alright, we need to go kill a Shadowhide Assassin, which is back at the fucking Orc Fortress. God damn it. Why are my hearts stuck? No, stop birthing! Oh yeah, in English we've been reading out an outtake from Dracula and we read The Boogeyman. We're focused on Sigmund Freud. That's cool. Freud's pretty neat. Oh wait, I gotta run with Stug, so I can't have the turtle out. Mr. Rabbit's out, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing how broad and uncontroversial my tastes are, and how I can still repeatedly run into conflict. Like, I feel like I'm starting to embody that spectrum, and it's crazy to me how many just obsessive assholes I've run into over the years. But also, like, close-minded people. Like, it's shocking to me how many people are like, no, I don't like MMOs. Person's never played an MMO in their entire life. I don't like fighting games. Person's never played a fighting game in their entire life. Or they've played one of them. And, like, at work, I'm constantly running into that, where it's like, people are like, oh, what's for dinner tonight? Fish. Oh, I don't like fish. I make fish. They actually try it. Oh, this was really good. I'm like, yeah, right? Like, I actually had to explain, there's a lady at work who's, like, she hated fish, right? My friend Amber, who is, ironically enough, a lesbian. A lesbian who doesn't like the taste of fish is a strange concept, I gotta say. However, she asked me how I prepared it. How did I prepare it in a way that it wasn't disgusting to her? And I told her the secret. The secret is that fish does not taste good. Fish is not a good tasting food, and the secret to cooking fish is to put a bunch of spices on there that you taste instead of the fish. Including things like fruit juice, like lemon, you know? And that's what, like, the secret of sushi as well. Exactly. It's not so much fandoms, it's individuals. I have, so far, not really interacted with fandoms. A guy, I want to say... Yeah, right? But, the secret is you just hadn't had fish in a way that you liked yet. For me, I don't like peas, but I love black-eyed peas. I love split pea soup. I enjoy that because it's a different thing. The girlfriend doesn't like beans, but I had no reason to assume she wouldn't like hummus because there's different qualities to different things. No one thing is always in its current state, you know? You can cook chicken a million different ways to make it taste different. And so when I hear things like, I don't like an entire genre of games, I don't like an entire genre of fiction or movies, I get really sad, and then I'm like, it bums me out because I know that's not actually true. Like my girlfriend, she didn't like like Vea told me she didn't like war movies. And then I showed her Apocalypse Now, and she was like, that was fucking awesome. I'm like, right? It's all comes down to what you've actually seen. Your understanding of what you like and dislike is based upon your experiences. I can't tell you how many people I know of that bounced off of Dark Souls and then played and loved games like Neo, games like Jedi Fallen Order, which is a Star Wars Souls game. You kind of gotta trick people sometimes, man. That's the funny thing about it.
Rabbit clone.
I don't like MMOs, say a lot of people. Oh, look, web fishing just blew up. That's an MMO. Yeah, it's just people don't know what they actually like. They need to be introduced to things outside of their comfort zone, and they need to be willing to repeatedly try things they don't like and be okay with it. Like my mom, growing up, my mom gave me had a rule in our house whenever we ate food. And it's that if mom served you something you didn't like, she would try to avoid to do it. But however, if she served you something you didn't like, you always had to give a no thank you bite. Meaning that even if you know you don't like the food, you gotta give it a single bite to say that, whether or not it's true. And I don't know entirely what she did, but I think because she did that, it put me in a situation where I'm willing to repeatedly try things I know I don't like over and over again until I do. Like right now, I don't really enjoy battle royales. I haven't played all of them, and if there's one that takes my interest, I will give it a shot, you know? Like, I still play Apex every now and again, but I don't really like it. But who knows, I might be in a state 10 years from now where I enjoy it. We change, you know? I originally didn't like, I used to not like first-person shooters at all, funnily enough, which is crazy. Or MMOs, for that matter. I didn't like roguelikes. I did not like roguelikes for the longest time. I was actually very frustrated every time I saw a roguelike because I would see games that I was mechanically interested in, that I wanted to just play as a good single player, like beginning to end the game that has a beginning, middle, and end that doesn't loop forever. And then they turned out to be roguelikes. However, then I played Risk of Rain 2, and then I played Cult of the Lamb and Post Void, and now and Hades, and now I fucking love them. I played a bit of it. It's not what I'm looking for. I can explain my issue with battle royale games. It's quite simply, I don't like the randomness. I don't like the loop of starting from the beginning. Like, I don't like how. First off, I don't like how everybody starts shitty and then a very few players get guns and then can kill everybody. I would like it if everyone started on equal footing and had an opportunity. I'd like it if weapon spawns weren't random and it was more based around map control. What else? I also just don't like, after a single death, losing everything I have. That bums me the fuck out. Yeah, like, the closest thing I've played to a battle royale that I really enjoyed was Mashmak in Mecha Break. I love Mashmak. However, that's an extraction shooter, and I guess that's how we get different genres, is when someone looks at something and goes, I don't like that. Like, someone looked at racing games and went, it's not silly enough, and then we got kart racers, you know? So, I get that, you know? And there's just certain genres that I still haven't found my one. I still haven't found the battle royale that I enjoy. Probably doesn't exist. I played a bit of Spellbreak and liked it, and then it died. I love having you here, Stug. I feel like my class only works when you're here. Because then I can do this kind of shit. I need you here to hold my enemies in place so I can beat their ass. We'll go pop in shield, and we'll go ahead and use evocation.
Oh no, going down. You gotta run.
And freeze! Freeze, bitches. Flame strike and run. Yeah, you were doing really good with paintbrush game. I think the problem you were running into is you were just getting too mad. Which, to be fair, yeah, that's tough. Managing your gaming frustration. I didn't like Metroidvanias either, really, for a minute. Like, when I played Metroid Zero Mission the first time, and I fucking hated it. I was getting very mad. You were an angry moth. Imagine, like, there was a little moth that fluttered up to you, landed on your shoulder, and just went, "Fuck!" and then flew away. That was you. I really like Metroidvanias from what I've played of them. I still don't find being lost to be entirely fun. And I do have, like... I think what has really changed for me over time is I've begun to establish universal standards for games. And it's basically the idea that if this game requires a guide to even finish it, then it's not worth my time. And there's a lot of old games that fit into that category where it's like, oh, hey, you want to play this old dungeon crawler, but you're not, if you try to go through the game without a map, then you're going to get lost and actually soft lock yourself. So make sure you use this guide that tells you every step to take in the dungeon, every piece of equipment you... Like, basically, use this guide that'll basically just play the game for you if you want to finish this game. And it's like, I'd rather just not play the game at that point. Like, Daggerfall was in that state, where it's like, oh, hey, don't... Like, I got to one of the guides... I think the thing that broke me was when I got into yet another dungeon that was, like, huge, and there's, like, 50 steps on how to finish the dungeon, and if you don't follow them exactly, you're gonna get lost and actually soft-lock the game, and I'm just like, no, that is not what I am here for. Things in games should test your character skill or your skill, and if they don't, there's probably something very wrong with them. Yeah, exactly. It's like... It's the ghost of Stug.
I don't have a target.
What's he doing?
I need to get my corpse.
Oh. Well, you're doing pretty good down there. But yeah, we actually don't need to go into the pit down here. Here, come back this way. I'm gonna pull this guy. And I'll freeze him. There you go. A big thing for me lately is accepting that there's nothing I can do right now to make my life the life I want to live. I'm just going to need to very slowly work at things I want to achieve. I want to have friends in real life that I can talk to about games and enjoy. I want to have a group of people that I can consistently play games and have fun with. And I also want to have success as a streamer, and like any of these goals are going to be things that I have to work at over time. And I gotta tell you, collabs, as much as they are apparently a great idea, from my experience, have been way more trouble than they're actually worth. Every collab I have done has ended in misery. At least if things go wrong with a viewer, I don't gotta worry about them turning a bunch of new viewers against me. If things go wrong with another streamer, on the other hand, that's gonna cause trouble, and I've learned that, like, my lesson I learned from Cell is it doesn't matter how much I walk on eggshells. Some people are just fucking crazy. And you can be super sweet to a person and they can just turn on you in an instant. And, like, it's just one of those things that I've learned now. It makes me very sad, but I think I'm overall fine with it. Also, one of the things I like about real life is, like, dealing with IRL friend groups is that it rarely ever goes that far because we're in a real place, and if a person starts yelling at me like a fucking crazy person, they're gonna get kicked out. So there's a certain level of, like, IRL shame that stops it from escalating to that degree where the bridges are permanently burned. Oh, hey, look at that. Leatherworking. We don't do that. Neither of us leatherwork. Leatherworking? I hope it does. I'm sorry.
It's a great joke.
Okay, what do we got here? I'm actually doing fine. Like, I still have not leveled up yet, which is crazy to me. I'm used to leveling up relatively quickly. I guess I must have hit the plateau, which is fine. There's so much stuff to do, and there's so many other ways to progress. Stug sounded so disappointed, right? It was not a good joke. He was
How I sound always.
He spared me feelings. Let's look for one that's hanging out on their own. Okay, here's one over here. It's an 80% drop, so this shouldn't take too long. Leather worker, I barely know her. That's bad too. Deaded. Alright, we're done. Let's go turn this in. Oh yeah, you finished Battle Tendency. I'll never forget the Japanese. That's always what I think of whenever someone says they finished Battle Tendency. That's the first thing that comes to mind is Joseph, like, fucking assaulting that poor guy. This Japanese tea is terrible. That's British tea. I see. Yeah, just fucking old racist Joseph. Hey, you know what? He gets over that. He meets a lady in Japan that changes his mind, and that's all I'm gonna say. Oh yeah, next is flamethrowing. Yep. Righto. Bailiff Conacher, like the Conacher Slaughterhouse? Alright, level 24 quest is what we're looking for next. So we'll probably be heading up to Duskwood. Unless this is a level 24 quest. It is a level 24 quest, so yeah, we'll do Unwelcome Guest next. I gotta go kill Belly Grub after this. Yeah, Mrs. Blue. That's what I thought of when I read it as Speak with Bailiff Conacher. I like the concept of Hamon. That's nice. It's gonna be a while before you get Hamon again, so enjoy stands. How old are you?
I'm 4 years old. You're the youngest person ever.
Ooh. Well, I mean, you get a little bit of stands. You get a little bit of Hamon in part 3.
How old are you? I'm 4 years old. How old are you? What is your name?
Get a farewell to Hamon.
Serene, what is your job?
I'm sorry, I'm
How old are
currently
you?
trapped in the... How old are you? It's so fucking loud,
Serene,
and I don't want to have to talk
what is
over
your
it.
name?
What is your
Do you
name?
know what you might do with
With
$1?
$1? I would... Uh-huh.
I can't.
It is time
Time to hear you sing! Da-da-da-da. Oh, man. Guess I'm more of a fan of magic systems that have rules, but of course stands so far are fun. Dude, what are you talking about? Stands have like that's what makes stands fun, is the rules that govern them. Every stand has hyper-specific rules that govern them, and
I feel like part 3 is pretty loose with it.
yeah, I would say Hamon, like, it's the loosest of the parts, because it's, you know, they're trying to establish the concept, right? But, like, Hamon is so fucking loose about what can be done with it.
Good day to you.
Turn in 10 Shadowhide pendants to me and you shall be rewarded. It's like the Force. It's a very soft magic system, whereas stands are very defined. The Court of Lakeshire recognizes your commitment to justice, Bernadetta. By enforcing the laws of the kingdom, you have helped uphold the justice of the land. I mean, more, how do I put this?
Have a good one.
I was confoozled. Alright, let's go kill Belly Grub. You also have a disease, Stug.
Oh, I do. No worry, it's only rabies. I'll survive.
How old are you? My name is Kadami. I don't know how to say it. Fair enough. Hey, look, it's Cum Mirror. I am a monument to all your cum. Unwelcome guest. Let's go kill Belly Grub, the second boar we have to kill for this storyline. Why are we killing Belly Grub anyway? I forgot. Let me read the quest log. Oh, it's because this boar keeps fucking up this lady's cabbages, I guess. Somebody's already killed Belly Grub. I guess we can just chill here next to the tree. Or we can fish.
Yes, fish.
Let's fish. Are you coming to the tree? Alright. Oh yeah, Magician's Red's fucking awesome. I love Muhammad Abdul, yes I am. I'd smooch that bird. My two favorite stands are Magician's Red. My top three. My number one is Spoilers. My second place is probably Magician's Red. My second and third place, I think, are in competition between Silver Chariot and Magician's Red. And the only reason why is that there's one later on that completely takes Silver Chariot's place. Shoutouts to... I don't want to say what they do, but I'll just say their names. Shoutouts to Anubis. I fucking love Anubis. So cool. Silver Chariot's great. My favorite stand is Crazy Diamond. My second favorite would probably be Killer. Crap. Okay. I lay awake at night wondering if I like Killer Queen or Crazy Diamond more. Where are those what are your favorites, Ghost?
My number one is a spoiler.
Okay.
A
A Filthy Axe at a reasonable price. Got it.
Yeah, that's a good one. I'm like...
Is that I guess
Fifth.
right?
Part 6.
Ah, okay. Yes. Patrick, that's the green baby. Yes.
Number 2, I really like Heaven's Door.
Heaven's Door is so fucking good. Killer Queen already touched that Pomni plush. remember when I saw Diamond is Unbreakable and that woman just got like fucking exploded. And Vea was looking at the screen with terror and I just said base. And then she looked at me with like this look of disgust, like, Patrick, that's the Doombringer. Yes. Patrick, that's the Frostmourne. Yes. That one's my favorite. Hey, if you like spirals, you're gonna be very happy where things go. God, part 4 is so fucking good.
It's pretty late. I think I'll be going now.
Alrighty, Stu. You take care, my friend.
Right. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Will do. Take care. Thanks for your help.
Goodbye.
Oh, there's somebody killing belly grub. Oh, look, belly grub's dead again. Are you... Alrighty, hold on a minute. We're gonna do something... Oh, Vea sent me messages. And the Great Gortusk. I hope no one takes my kill again. That would be some shit. Bar banter, gaming, quest stumbling. I'm gonna join the quest stumbling chat. Confirm. Drunken Sword. Streaming my first playthrough. There we go. All right, I joined a VC channel for my guild. Now I will wait in terror. Godspeed, soldier. Shroog. Yeah, that's a fun thing. That's a fun thing. I never quite understood that. See, part 3 is full of that kind of stuff. That feels like remnants of the Hamon writing to me, where it's just... where you just... you have those little moments where... like, the story just does whatever the hell it wants, and that's enough. Like, it just gives you that impression where you're like, you don't quite understand how this works yet. Okay, I get it. Because that's the kind of thing you do with Hamon. Like, a character would do something cool like that. Slurs. Why are we saying slurs? TJ, quit saying slurs. Are you saying that, like, because you joined a public VC, a public VC? Yes, that's true. But none of you will tell on me, right, if slurs happen? Game? God damn it, I want to fight this Peeg. I guess I'll go keep fishing until he respawns. Alas, no grass was cut today. God said no. Damn, what a shame, Vintage. What a shame. Here comes little chicken. Little Wendy doing her best. Little Wendy doing the right thing and dragging the bomb to hell. Riding the bomb to hell. How are you doing today, man? It's good to see you. How's things? Borgor King wasn't a bad idea. Just angrily fishing right now. There's Belly Grub. There's a Great Gore Tusk. Oh shit, I need to actually go see my trainer. If I'm gonna fish, I need to actually go see my fishing trainer. I wonder if Lakeshire's got a fishing trainer. Let's find out. We got some time to kill. Why angry fishing? Because I'm supposed to kill a boar here, but someone else killed it, so I'm waiting for it to respawn so I can kill it. That's the problem with having a server that's like booming like this, where there's so many people, is that sometimes people will just kill your mobs when you're not looking. Alright, we have a bait and tackle supplier. We have Arns here.
You need something?
No, I don't think
Safe
so.
travels.
I just need a fishing trainer. I mean, it makes sense that there'd be one here. Fish get vibes, they do. Foreman Oslo, Children, Roger. Yeah, I guess I should go talk. Oh, man. Normally the guards will like tell you where things are, but that guard isn't programmed to. So that's Marshal Maris. By the time I get back, Belly Grub should have respawned. And none of these people can be asked where the fishing trainer is, so... Kajita's wares, if you have coin. By the way, if you're not interested in any of the products that are listed on the on the merch store, let me know what ones you would be interested in, and I can see about making them. Zem Leeward. Hey, Matthew Hooper. Hey, Matthew, good to see you, buddy. I need the next level of fishing skill.
Hello.
Train me. Filter unavailable. What do you? Oh, he just doesn't have. He's not skilled enough. Okay. I think it's really funny that I'm playing this in Morrowind at the same time. I don't know why that's funny, but I just find it funny. There's the Great Gore Tusk. Where are you? Where are you, Gelly Brub? There he is! There's Belly Grub! He's mine! I hope that boar doesn't fucking kill me. That would really suck. No! No! My kill, bitch! Uh-oh. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Alright, we'll do this and then we'll pop evocation. Alright, pop that. Gonna be cutting it close. Fuck! Fuck! Angry ghost fishing. God damn it. I'm so mad. Oh, he's playing as a paladin. He's probably got the self-sustain. Why on earth didn't I kill him? That's my question. It's like, why was that so difficult? What's my gear quality at? Oh. Let's go repair my equipment so that I can actually do the damage I need to do. And he's dead. Fuck. Alright. We'll give it one more try. And if he beats us, we'll go ahead and we'll head over to Duskwood and do some quests there. It's because you didn't believe. Damn. My magic is just not strong enough. I'm starting to think. The guy here. Shadowhide Pendant. Oh. Do not be alarmed, I am Theocritus, High Mage of the Tower Azora in Elwyn Forest. The pendant you are holding is a method of communication between the Shadowhide Gnolls and their master Morganth. Though, through months of research, I believe I too can communicate through these pendants. If you hear this message, then my spell was a success. Bring me this pendant, I will reward you for the service. Howdy.
Hey, we're just doing a quest, and we were getting in here in order to have one of the guys in the guild that's helping us have a way to talk to us.
Okie doke.
I don't think he's gonna. So we're the interlopers here. We kind of joined your channel. Hope you don't mind.
I don't mind.
I supply only the finest
All right.
goods.
Well, we're just gonna keep doing the quest, and we'll probably be a little chattermouths here doing coordination. But if it bothers you, we will go back to our other Discord.
I can just deafen for the time being. Let me know when you're done.
Okay.
Alright. That was very nice of them. They're very shy. New person, tackle hug. Alright, my gear's been repaired. Let's see this other quest here. We just picked up this one. Okay, that's a lower level, and I can already tell that's a lower level quest, so we'll be heading over to Elwyn to do that one. So let's clear our quest list. We're going to take a break from Belly Grub here and see what we can do with these disenchants. Because they left launching into a wall. Blue died that day. Yep. So yeah, any enchanted item you can disenchant. Turn it into strange dust that you can then use for later enchanting. We'll make a quick little trip back to Stormwind, sell items we don't need on the auction house. And then after that, take that silk cloth though, I do need that. Silk cloth, and I don't need the catfish or the mutton chop, so everything else we can sell on the auction house. Now, for the sake of time, we're just going to hearth. Do not be alarmed, I am talking you to the magical amulet of Discord. Yeah, pretty much. That is exactly what I did. Oh yeah, I got a new wallet. It's Attack on Titan themed. It's a nice leather color. It's a nice leather, and it has the Scout Regiment iconography on the front of it. I'll send a picture. It's really nice. Dun da 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 dun da dun da dum da dum da dum da dum da da. I love the end music. Let's. All right. First things first. We'll go ahead and sell our shit. Hey, how's it going? So we're gonna want to sell the Sharp Claw for 45 bronze. Actually, do I have any? I don't think any of my auctions went up. I haven't checked the mail, so I should have some money waiting for me, or maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I always sell everything on Turtle for the price I could just vendor it for, because that means if it fails to sell, I can at least vendor it for the set price. I'll be honest, it's just how I've started selling shit in this game. I could try and individually set every price, but I'm just going to get beat out by the bots anyway. Not that this game has any. They've done a pretty good job keeping it contained. Why contain it? Let's check my mail. Yeah, I must have... Oh, here we are. Yeah, weird. I didn't get any icon involving my mail. No one told me nothing. Yeah, so all the stuff that didn't sell is just vendor trash. Everything that did is money. Alex's random shit emoir. Overall, it looks like it was pretty profitable. Random shit empire, yeah. My empire of shit. I like how shy the new people were. That was really cute. Just like, I'm sorry we're imposing upon you. I did the ETA today for my Tato trip, and they were like, who has parental control over? And I'm like, none. I'm 18. The fuck are you on? The fuck are you on in UK? They got they started this age verification shit. And this is the motherfucking thanks they get? They started that shit, by the way. If you want to blame anybody, blame the British. Blame the British.
What do you need?
Morisare. Hello, Topper McNabb. Let's go visit the enchanting trainers. See about, yeah, the enchanting trainers. Bruno, oh, Wish. I haven't seen Wish yet. Fuck. Oh, hey, I got room for more quests. I got room for 3 more quests, actually. We'll go grab the, you know what, let's start in the Mage's Quarter, and we'll work our way out from there. Some bullshit though, ain't it? Some bullshit though, ain't it? Yep. It really is. Also, that same guy has been standing here since I was here last week. Bit sad, isn't it? Also, I love this. I love that we have this part of town just like... This is where all the magical people live. It's super cool. I think it might actually be faster for me to run around on foot because of my teleports. Yeah. Okay, I must now drive BB. Be back. When someone writes BB, I read it as baby. Like you're going, hey, baby! Alex, he's just smoking a phantom cigar.
Light be with you.
Greetings, mage. We have been on the tail of Archmage Arugol for some time. Since the end of the Third War, actually. What did he do? When the Scourge came to Dalaran, we were devastated. Seeing our friends and family being turned undead really messed with his mind. He thought the solution was a summoning ritual, to summon something that could aid us and stop the Scourge's advance. Even though as his mentor I advised against his idea, my warnings fell on deaf ears. The resulting monstrosities are the Worgen. Even though they killed the Scourge, they quickly turned on us. Worsening the situation, after going mad with failure, he adopted the Worgen as his children, and retreated to Shadowfang Keep. After what had transpired, I moved to Stormwind to try to forget what happened. Although it pains my heart to say this, you must travel to Shadowfang Keep in southern Silverpine and end his life. Damn, that's a good ring! Hell yeah, I will absolutely go kill Arugol for you. Do it for the ring. Any more spells for me? No? Let's see what's available, please. Alright, we got Arcane Missile. No. Counterspell. Ooh! That's an interrupt. We'll buy rank 5 of Fireball, rank 2 of Flame Strike, and we'll grab Counterspell. Fireball rank 5. Ooh, that's a bit higher. Rockin' rank 3 of Fire Blast, rank 2 of Flame Strike, and then Counterspell. Awesome, there's my interrupts. Alright, cool. So if I see Bro casting, it's time for him to die. Hey, I'll be BB. Boo boo gaga 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 gaga. Isn't that really bad? I really like that line. There's the textile mill. Where the fuck is the enchanting trainer? I always forget this shit. We can always find out where the cloth quartermaster is. Boog. Whoa. Whoa. The only chance that I would get the only thing that would make me start vaping again is if I could get the Phantom Cigar.
Light bless you.
Got anything for me?
How are you?
How are you? Nope,
See you
nothing. What about you, person on the shelf?
You need something?
Yeah, what do you got? Already known. Already known. Well, shit. I guess I'll just continue to stockpile, enchanting shit. Oh, let's do some tailoring. Enchant Bracer, minor health. Oh, enchant chest, minor mana. That actually doesn't seem bad at all. Do I already have that? Yes, I do. Minor resistance. That's my only enchant cloak. Let's see if I have any more enchanting reagents in the bank. Yeah, that's fair, TJ. I feel ya. God, it's fucking popping off here in Stormwind. I love it. I love this game. Someone forgot to install Counter-Strike Source. What's that? Oh, guild chest, right?
Need help?
Yeah, what do we got? Yes, we'll go ahead and take those out of the inventory real quick. Put them over here. Strange dust, 80, 110, 120, 90. Phoenix gloves. Ooh, yeah, that's really good. Be nice to get that.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay. Minor health. We have bracer. We have mana. Wizard oil. I don't have any of the reagents for that yet. I'll just keep my enchanting reagents on me for the time being, even though they take up a ton of inventory space. Let's go ahead and pop over to my tailoring. I can make bolts of woolen cloth with this, so we'll go ahead and do that. The only Taito event outside of Japan is there. That's fair, man. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do, man? Wool bandages, linen cloth. Move that down. Move that up. All right, we got bolts of woolen cloth. We can make some heavy woolen gloves that are +2 int. Not better than what I have. What about double stitch woolen shoulders? Yeah, let's go sell this linen cloth, and we can be on our way.
Well met.
Put that all away. I just realized I don't want to carry all this shit on me, man. That's gonna be a fucking pain. Put you away. Silk cloth go up. Water go up. Faded Shadowhide pendant go up. Murloc fins. We can. I don't know why I'm holding on to these. We can go ahead and sell these Murloc fins as well as these Gore-Tusk snouts. This rainbow fin albacore and this oily blackmouth. We got to get our inventory organized. Lean wolf flank. All right, that does fine. Yeah, because these are things I got for a quest. I must have overgathered.
For the Alliance.
The robo arms. They didn't say. They said they couldn't because it didn't have a lethal arm. But I kept screaming, "Use the blast arm! It's explosive. It's true." And then the comment said, "Yeah, I forgot about the blast arm." Yeah, he forgot about the blast arm. What a fool. Love these little robots, by the way. Repair bots you can use. Right, let's go ahead and... Damn, that's a cool sword. Let's auction what we got. Hey, it's that sound that makes me crap my pants. Because that means a rogue is nearby. I think I really like what the WoW streams are becoming. And it's because this game has so much downtime, it is becoming the just talk to chat game. For real. Yeah, it's the height of... It's, Stroheim approved. Isn't Stroheim the fucking best? German engineering is the best in the world! And this fucking pelvic thrust cannon at a vampire. Norisare. What the fuck? There we go, that's what I wanted. Let's go grab the quests up in, I'm what level am I? Level 24, okay. Let's see what quests we can grab in the Cathedral Square. Alright, my darling wife. Level 28 quest, level 26 quest, level 30 quest, level 28 quest. We'll grab the Ronald Gillian quest. That'd be great. Yeah, no, there's, Mission 51. Mission 51, modding support, and multiple saves would be nice. I mean, to be fair, as long as you can find out where the save file is located on your computer, you could have multiple saves. Like, a New Game Plus would be great. Just being able to carry over all of your upgrades and everything. Hello, dude.
What can I do for you?
The children are quite rambunctious today, and we haven't even reached the park. Good day to you, mage. You look like the adventurous type to me. Have you braved many of the dangers that are omnipresent nowadays? No matter where you go, it seems crises are not far off. Certainly not a world we wish our children to grow up in. My wife does her best to make Azeroth a better place, but even in the organization she's in, it is a nigh impossible task for her to accomplish. Say, would you be interested in assisting her as a mercenary? The operation she is assigned to this time is particularly delicate, or so she told me. To be frank with you, I am worried about her well-being. This might be too much even for her. I'd be forever in your debt if you could aid her. If yes, then head to the harbor, just west of here. On one of the southern docks you should find a colleague of hers. Simmons is his name, I think. Tell him Operative Gillian requests more external assistance, and he should bring you to her on the island of Baelor.
Have a good one.
That's a turtle quest, I can tell. That was a quest that they added to the game. That's super rad. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice, like you can in every other Metal Gear game? Now, MGS-V needs help. That game needs a final mission. Especially once you play like Peace Walker and kind of get a feeling for what V was trying to be. It's really sad to see that it didn't make it. Tinkmaster Overspark is very upset with the fate of his mechanical creation, TechBot. I remember TechBot as a kind and helpful tool for the gnomes, but Overspark tells me it's malfunctioned. Very sad, but with luck perhaps he can be fixed. Speak with Tinkmaster Overspark in the Gnomuragon Reclamation Facility in Dunmaro. He would welcome your help.
Safe travels.
Alright, sounds good. I need to learn the Fox engine and do it myself. Hey, that'd be a good goal. No, like, I think that for every game that doesn't have modding tools, the first thing the modding community needs to work on is modding tools. I know that's a vast oversimplification of what modding entails, But god damn it. God damn it. God damn it. That's how I feel. Like, that should be the first goal of any sort of modding. Theocritus's retrieval, level 23. Alright, we're heading out of town now. You know, I'm kind of starting to understand why Gangle has a crush on Zooble. I would too. Yeah, Zooble's great. Well, because Zooble is everything Gangle wishes that she was. She sees her as a, like, basically as her ideal self. She's confident, she's honest, she's kind. Like Binding of Isaac and Yomi Hustle. Yeah, for real. Just get the modding tools out there so that people can actually make stuff. Infinite Heaven, but Infinite Heaven's a few years old now. I mean, hey, if it exists, it exists, and people can work with it. That's awesome. It just needs to exist, and it does remove a bit of the barrier to entry to modding. No, I think Mission 51 is already being worked on quietly by some modder. Something that universally demanded. To the point where there was an entire community dedicated to trying to figure out the mysteries of MGSV, called Never Be Game Over. I believe that the Mission 51 is already being worked on quietly by someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. Because they know that if they talk about it, Konami will shut it the fuck down. Zooble is also just hot, yeah. Yeah, no, it's that Wooly video. It's, hey, if you're working on a fan game, shut the fuck up about it. I don't want to hear about it until it's done. Because it's going to get shut down if you talk about it. It'll get pulled into the news cycle and some douchebag lawyer will read about it and kill the game. Let's check. My streams with you guys. There we go. Yeah, I was just like, oh, maybe I should ask and see if they can make a self-promo channel in my guild. That'd be fun. Yeah, no, like... I think a big thing internet users need to do before it's too late is embrace criminality, except that you're basically already criminals. If you want to enjoy the internet at all, if you want to fight against the shitification of technology, it isn't enough to make your profile picture clippy. You need to embrace being a pirate, embrace being a hacker, embrace being a criminal, and take what you want from the internet. Otherwise it's all over. Ink Furry ERP tent. What the fuck happened? Blue, what would it take to get you to play WoW with me? Never talk about it, because the second you confirm it exists by talking about it, when it's not done, the mod is in danger of being shut down. Absolutely. You're 100% on point there, Ghost. Buying isn't owning, pirating isn't stillaying. It isn't stealing either, but definitely not stillaying. What would it take? As in now? Yeah, like right now. Like, what would it take for you to get you to hop on with... Oh, no, you have no VC. So you would be limited. Let's just say in the future, at some point. It's midnight, sorry. It's okay. No worries. And also, I don't have Discord. That's true. I wish TJ would join me. He even got to make Teto. I'm tempted to start pressuring the Turtle WoW devs into allowing him to wield bread as a weapon, just so he'll play with me again. I miss him. I miss playing with Panseep, too. I miss playing with all my WoW buddies. But I'm alone. It's only me and the cows and my turtle. Why is the fucking Nomergon music playing? That's so weird. We need to talk to Theocritus. Oh, Blue. You think I'm paying a sub fee for this? No, dude, it's completely free. We play on private servers. We don't pay for this. We don't give money to Blizzard. It's completely free. It costs 0 money. There's no subscription. Same with 14, actually. We don't play on a private server, they just have a public server that's free.
Greetings.
Welcome to the Tower of Azora, young mage. I am Theocritus. You have business with me, or do I have business with you, perhaps? I spoke to you through a pendant, you say? Give it to me, so they may study it. You have my gratitude, Bernadetta. I sent that message to the Shadowhide Pendants weeks ago and had believed it a failure, but it seems the spell did reach at least some pendants after a significant delay. In time, I hope to learn how to send an attack through the pendants to immobilize any Shadowhide gnolls who wear them. Alright, then I may if I can download it. Yeah, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link on X. On Twixter. Also, I'm really, in response to the message you sent me, I'm really into the idea of people streaming as their characters. Like voice actors streaming as their characters. It's super rad. I will send this to you on Twixter. Let me know if you have any trouble. Yeah, of course. No worries. I at least want you to try it and see if you like it. If not, then give it another try later when we can actually play together.
Be careful.
I forgot to read that quest. God damn it. Oh, that was me ending the quest. Okay.
What can I do for you?
My rival, Morganth, is a vicious mage of great power, who lives in the Tower of Ilgalar at Redridge. I have developed the means of spying on him, the Eye of Azora. Can now view him from afar, but to study his thoughts I require further aid. If you are willing, take my glyph of Azora to the Tower of Ilgar, place it upon the lion statue near the tower. When this is done, the power of Azora will grant visions of Morganth's future plans. Take the glyph of Azora, yada yada yada. That's the thing, it isn't the official voice actors. Oh, weird. Okay, that's weird then. I guess there's nothing stopping you from just doing that. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. God, I'd love to do a Skullman's run right now, but no, sadly. We must stay in character. I like it. That is cool. That is awesome. All right. Oh, I can just ride to Redridge from here. I don't need to fly. I'll just take the road. The road less traveled. Okay, the activity feed keeps glitching out, and it keeps doing the thing where it reloads all the things. So it looks like people are doing redeems and stuff. And so I just keep seeing the "how old are you?" and I, like, my heart fucking skips a beat, and I'm like, no, not again. But yeah, most of the MMOs I play are on private servers. The only exceptions are probably 14. Like the only exception is Final Fantasy 14, but even that's completely free and also has crossplay, and it's probably has the least barrier to entry of any MMOs. God damn it,
How old are
TJ.
you? I'm 4 years old. You're the youngest person ever. What is your name? My name is Kagami. How old are you? I'm 4 years old. How old are you? I'm 4 What is your name? Kagami. Serene, what is your job? My job. How old are you? Serene, what is your name? My name is Kagami. Do you know what you might do with $1? I will buy it. Uh-huh. It is time to hear you sing!
You activated me. I'm glad I activated your almonds, my boy. Anyway, I'm back.
Kajita's wares, if you have coin.
Oh man, I'm so excited to play more Morrowind tomorrow. Wait, why would you give me the Blessing of Might? It's just gonna make me better at hitting people with my stick. Why did you not give me the Blessing of Wisdom? Wouldn't that have been... whatever. Yeah, I'm excited to play Morrowind tomorrow. And then Friday... oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, Friday. Boy, oh boy, I'm so fucking excited for Friday. The Simathon is back. I'm super fucking pumped. Me and Vey are going to do lots of stream. That'll be a lot of fun. Hopefully we get a bunch of subs so that we can do it nice and long. That'll be really great. Kashita's bums. Rope. Lamp oil. If you have gems. If you have rupees. Blue, I'm going to say hold off on WoW, starting WoW until we get you back in the VC. Because like the community and the talking is the best. Like working together basically to play a digital version of Dungeons & Dragons is kind of like the best thing about it. You know? You're gonna want to hold off until we get you in VC. Anyone else though, like the game is free. Like it's the only reason I don't say it in Discord is this is a workaround. I originally just linked the game in chat, but Blizzard has been cracking down on streams that are playing private servers. So I'm doing that to avoid getting in trouble. So you have to click on the Discord and then get into the Discord and then see the invite there. It's one extra step of obfuscation. Fuck, this is going to take forever. No. The turtle trot continues. Everyone else play the game except for you, Mothboy. Oh, I'm sorry, Blue. You can play if you want. I just, like, looking at this gameplay, the dead silence of not having a call or someone to talk to while you play it, I enjoy that, but I don't know if a brand new player would. Because the important thing about these games is the community and, like, spending time with people. I've accidentally created a grind-free character. Like, all of my skills are skills that I can only... Oh, I should have gotten more fishing while I was there. Fishing and cooking. All of my skills are skills that I can level just by playing. Oh, well. Next time I get back to Stormwind, we'll go ahead and get the next level of cooking and fishing, because I do need it. I am kind of excited to finish this. Like, we have a long way to go. We're like maybe a third of the way through the main campaign. However, like, what was I gonna say? I'm I'm really excited to get to the end of this so that we can do the next game on the co-op stream, because like this was kind of a like fuck it, I want to play WoW type thing. However, I would like to start playing the co-op games in order of shortest to longest. How do I level fishing? I've been stuck at 1 fishing for so long. You got to keep fishing, and once you get to certain thresholds, we can see about getting you upgrades. I think Stug, I think you've fallen back enough behind me in terms of leveling that we should try to work on getting you leveled up off stream. The problem is you got to find the right fishing spot so you can actually catch something, because fishing and failing fishing doesn't raise your skill, catching does, and so you have to catch lots of fish to raise your fishing skill. So what I can probably do, Ghost, is we can go to the Stormwind Canal and fish there. That's the best fishing spot for low levels, for low Bs, outside of on the Alliance side, in my opinion. Teleport, and wait for them to attack me. Freeze. And we ball. How they hurt me pretty bad, actually. Alright, we good. We are good. Let's stop and have a little piece of bread. How many breads have you eaten in your life? I should have taken 5 at the 2-hour mark, but instead we're going to do a 10-minute break halfway through and then continue from the 3-hour mark. But yeah, tomorrow, man, I'll probably get on in the morning and we can work on leveling up Stug and getting him to level 24. I've also decided, like, I actually really love the group chat method of getting people to play a game with me, of literally just throwing people in a group chat and going like, all right, hey, you're the Borderlanders now. Or whatever game we're playing. The Duty Callers. You're the Old Republicans, or the Baldur's Gatekeepers. I just love that concept. It's so funny to me. Oh, that's some shit. Fuck off. Be a sheep. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, be a sheep. Fuck off. God damn it. The Team Fortressers. The Mercs. Yeah, when May comes around and we take a break from the normal schedule to do Star Wars month, I will make a group called the Old Republicans, and it'll be for people who want to play who want to play the Old Republic with me. We are the Wowlings, please feed us, the Warcrafters, and the Warhammerers. But yeah, I've actually trimmed us down from 4 event months only to 3, so no more Warhammer month. We have... So, Secret Worlders would be for the Secret World, which is the MMO I picked for Spooky Month, which is pretty good. I enjoyed what I played of that so far. And then the co-op game I picked for Fallout was 76. The 76ers is the name of that group, and then yeah, pretty much we have the 76ers, the Warcrafters, the Old Republicans, and whatever the fuck I named the Secret World group, I don't remember. That's why it's important that everyone adds me on Steam so that I can fling them into groups against their will and be like, hey, the 10 of you all own this game I want to play. Get in. so much easier than like being like, are you subscribed to get in the call? It's like, nah, man, just fucking toss them in there. Get in there. You're an old Republican now. We are the Wowlings. Please feed us. You're a Baldur's Gate. You're one of the Baldur's Gatekeepers. Get in there. We're gatekeeping. We're gatekeeping Ragnarok. Oh man. If only.
How old are you?
Motherfucker!
4 years old. You're the youngest person ever.
Ooh.
What is your name?
Why is this so loud?
How old are you? I'm 4 years old. How old are you? What is your name? Serene, what is your job? How old are you? Serene, what is your name?
It is my fault.
Do you know what you might do with $1?
$1?
Oh, uh-huh. It is time to hear you sing!
That's not what we meant. Yeah, I'm not a conservative. Too bad, you're in the old Republicans now. This lion statue has sat here for decades and keeps a lonely watch over the infamous Tower of Ilgar. There is a depression at the base of the statue where a gem or glyph might be set. You place the glyph of Azora on the stone, it adheres itself, and you hear Theocritus's disembodied voice. You have my gratitude, young Bernadetta. You may now speak to me through this glyph, and I might have future tasks for you, after I have probed the thoughts of my rival. Hey, honey. It's good to see you. Ready to go? When people, alright. When people are here and wanting to play Rocket League, that's when we'll have Rocket League Friday. I think that's how subscriber days work now. It's just whatever people want to play. We're thinking we're probably going to do Titanfall is what we're looking at for the next one, which will be not this Friday or the next Friday, but the one after that. Alright. Take another glyph of Azora, then go to the top of the intact watchtower beside Stonewatch Keep. Find a suitable object on which to place the glyph. A chest or a jar, someplace where the glyph will not be noticed. It will suit my purpose. Climb the intact watchtower beside Stonewatch Keep. Find a suitable container in which to place the Tower of Azora. Looking further is a level 22 plus quest. Okay, I know where that is. I know exactly where that is. We'll be heading that way. I am the Czech Republic, the whole country. Damn. That's crazy. But, yeah, so we'll do Rocket League Friday when a bunch of people show up going, I want to play Rocket League, and I'll be like, alright, I'll install it, I guess. I don't like Rocket League. I wish they put guns on the cars, so I could just... Why did Twisted Metal die, but Rocket League's still around? I'm so sad. Panseep should finish Snake Eater. Panseep should play WoW with me. You should play WoW with me. Rocket League could be fun, yes, indeed. It most likely would be. It does. You're not going to get any enthusiasm out of me, so any Rocket League fun that you want to have, you better bring. Where's Panseep then? At school mostly. He got on during winter vacation, played with me once, and then hasn't been back. And lately he's been at school, back in the grind. Fucking School of the Human ruining everything. Taking my entire audience from me. I may not be able to do this quest quite yet, because these guys, I do not believe I can hurt them. So if I want to get up here, I'm going to have to sneak around. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. We're just going to death run it and hope for the best. Wow! Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not good at Rocket League. I never was, probably never will be. It's one of those things where I could get good at it if I put the practice in, but I just don't really care for the game or like it very much. Because it's just, I don't know, boring. I don't want to play a fucking ball game. Hope for the best did not work. Yes. It's one of the reasons why I miss playing as a rogue, so I can sneak, because it lets me sneak around and do shit. Now I actually do get an invisibility spell eventually, but for now, I might just have to corpse run until I get there. Also, this quest being level 22 is bullshit. Like, that's absurd. Oh, fuck. I had a rule on a previous character that I didn't do elite quests until they turned gray in my quest log, and I might have to implement that rule for Bernadetta, because like the amount of elite quests in this area has really held me back. I guess so. Yeah, I'm just really sad because we had a decent group going. It was me, Obi, Ziggy, Ghost, Ardent, and and Ardent, and then the shit went down with Ziggy. Obi left, and now it's just me and then Ardent just didn't want to keep playing. TJ actually had a really good start too, and then quit as well. We had a nice little group going, and then everyone left. It fell apart almost immediately, and it made me very sad, because I'm just like, fuck. I've been wanting to play this game with you guys for years, and now that I have y'all here, none of you want to play with me, and it makes me very sad. So I'm hoping that I can find someone in-game or in chat who wants to play with me. If not, then I'll just play WoW and enjoy myself and then beat the game and then move on to the next game on stream. I'm going to go ahead and run up the tower a bit to see if I can identify where this jar is before I have to revive. Because if it's like next to an enemy, I'm fucked. It's right there. Okay, actually. No, come on, try it again, try it again. Let's turn you into a sheep. And I'm dead. It's over. Just let myself die right here. Yeah, that's it. GG. Bless you, Vea. I'm sorry. It's okay, man. Just, I don't know, maybe one of these times when you're bored and don't have anything else to do and I call, just hop on with me, man. Yeah, I like playing around with you two, Ghost. You're great. I just wish we had more people who wanted to play with us. It makes me very sad. And it sounds like, and I'm at the point now where I'm like, I should try to start engaging more with the guild so that I can actually get to know people and stuff. It looks like those people who were in the call with me are still in the call with me.
Because I'm not worried about the...
Hey, what level are you guys?
For me, I'm 36 on this particular character.
Okay. What about
43.
you? 43? Nice.
43.
Would you guys be willing to come back and help a little level 24 newbie get through a quest they're having trouble with?
Yeah, I'll definitely do that. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just bring my 51 priest and we'll make this very, very fast.
Nice, nice. Actually, I'm going to try and pull it off on my own, but if that doesn't change, or if that doesn't help anything, I'll let you know.
If shit goes bad.
Yeah, if shit goes bad. Because I'm so close, I'm just corpse running this quest. It's the one in Red Ridge where you have to climb the tower and stick the bug in the jar.
I hate that one.
It sucks.
I fucking hate that one.
Yeah, Red Ridge is like just full of these asinine elite quests.
Is it the tower that's by the keep, or is it the tower way off far to the east?
It's the one by the keep that lets... Yeah, it's so you can spy on the keep for this wizard.
Oh, yeah. That's a tough one. Yeah, that's... Just let me know. I'll log in the priest, and it'll be done and dusted. Really
Rad,
quick.
okay. I'll just hang out here then. I'll let you know if anything changes.
Alright, alright. So I understand at this point you're going to attempt it again on your own?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't even know if I remember doing that.
Alrighty, guys, let's give it another shot.
A lot of people do give up on those Redred quests. I mean, they've got one in almost every zone. It's like, okay, easy, 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 moderate, easy, hard, easy, impossible.
They're the ones that have almost no experience gain, though, aren't they?
No, actually, if you do it below level, you get a shit ton of experience for it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, elite quests are absurdly lucrative. Alright, I'm polymorphing one guy. Let's see if I can grab the jar. And oh, I'm getting shot. Let's freeze this guy here and then break line of sight. And maybe I'll get lucky. No! Oh, the other guy got unpolymorphed. Blink off the building and kill myself. Alright. Okay. Shoot me an invite. Yeah, I think I'm appearing as the wrong name in this Discord. Hold on a second. Let me fix that real quick. Shoot me an invite when you're ready, okay?
Yeah, let me just... I'm actually dealing with the life and death situation right now on the rogue, but let me finish this and I will absolutely do that for you.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go deaf again. Well, it was worth a try. They seem like good friends. They're very soft-spoken, which I like. I like soft-spoken people. Because that means I get to be loud. I get to be the loud one. And probably after this, we're going to take our 10-minute break. I gotta go and help Vea get some snacks. She's a girl in dire need of some snacks. My wife is so cute, guys. You don't understand. She's so adorable. Hey Ghost, hey Blue, I got a question. Did you watch it subbed or dubbed? Because there's a bunch of like funny Japanese English lines I quote all the time, like Zeppeli going, "Hey, baby!" I really like that one. I love pulling off crafty shit like what I just attempted, like freeze you, stun you, grab the thing, and go. That's my favorite thing about playing a rogue, is that you can consistently do that kind of stuff. I accidentally pressed cheer 5,000. Thanks for the $50, Blue. Shit. Thanks for my money back. Dubbed because I multitask. Ah, what a shame. Alright, the dub's alright. I love the English. Oh, fuck. Okay. I know you didn't cheer it. I would have heard something. It would have been like a bling, and I'd be like, oh my god, Blue! And you're like, no, my money! Me money. Money, money. Who up burning their deadas? Were you laughing at me? Oh. I hate it here. No, my money. Yeah. That was pretty good. It is. Yeah, it's the English. The English is just so fun. Hey, baby. Happy Joyripi Manukitune. Like, that's always, like, I love that shit. Goodbye, Jojo! That one's one of my favorites. Fuck it, I'm just gonna play that one on stream. That one's a classic. Hold on. Jojo English. No, I don't want just Joseph. Go ahead, Mr. Joester. Dragons. Select your character! Here we are. This is the kind of shit that got so many people into JoJo back when it was coming out. There we go.
この命も燃やし尽くそう引き換えにってよ君の力を封じよう
Goodbye, JoJo!
It's the fact that it just ends. I fucking love that. The goodbye, JoJo! It's so good. It's me and Wendy hanging out, hoping for the best.
Ow! Why?
The chi attack.
No, just doesn't know.
After that, everything is a Rocky's fanfic about his own story. Yeah, I'm just chilling by the tower.
Which tower?
There's one by the keep
One by the keep.
in the middle.
Ilgalara or whatever it is.
Hold on, I'll open my map and I'll talk you onto it.
Invite him to the group.
Yeah, it's just slightly northwest of Stonewatch Keep.
All right, hold on. Let me.
I see. I know where you're. Northwest or northeast? Oh, no, I
Northwest.
see it. I see it now. I see it now. It's right against the mountains.
What's the name? What's the name you're using in the game right now?
Bernadetta. It's the same name as my name should be on it. It should be the same as my Discord.
All right, send me an invite.
I didn't
you.
see it though.
That way, Cat can see exactly where you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just, Oh, you're way up north of me. Yeah. I just need to be able to get through this tower, get up to the roof, and interact with the thing, and it'll be pretty short and sweet.
Wait, how did I get past you? Oh, shit.
You're just too
Oops,
fast
I
for me.
fucked up. No, I fucked up. That's my bad. I goofed up. Are you streaming for real?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
You
am.
are?
I am.
I'll try to watch my mouth then.
I don't mind as long as you're not throwing out slurs. Like, I'm pretty much, as long as it flies with TOS, it flies with me.
Right. No, I'll still try to watch my mouth.
Also, my community's not snitching, so they don't snitch, so I think we'll be okay. But, yes. Yep, Blue says, one of my viewers says hi.
Hello.
He also promises that he will snitch, so I guess, yeah. All right. Level 43 Night Elf Druid. I'm sure we're pretty good to start. The rugby. Yeah, there's only a level 22 quest, but this tower is like filled to bursting with elites.
Oh, it's absolutely noxious. The place is just like horrible. I always dreaded coming back and level another character and going through Red Ridge.
Mhm.
Like I had to do it for a point of pride, but I didn't like it.
Yeah, I think I'll be. I think I don't plan on making another human character after this. I think I'll be good. Try to do something new every time. Alright.
Yeah, that's one of the fun things about it. Is like I did the same thing. Like right now,
I pulled.
Cat thinks I'm fucking crazy, but I built one of every class, and I kind of leveled them up in spurts.
Yeah, that's a good like.
I'm gonna pull him. Oh, I'm dead. All right.
End up going through all the
There,
zones.
Right, time for a corpse run. Yeah, I think the idea is they want you to group up with people, but and that's what I'm doing right now. But if I can,
that's exactly what we do it.
Mm-hmm. I know when I played on a different private server that had severe population issues, so what I would do is any quest that was tagged as elite, I would leave it alone until it turned gray in my quest log, and then I'd do it.
That's definitely a method.
Yep. And eventually I would get caught back up to get that quest line or whatever it was tied to, caught back up to where I needed it to be, but it was very tedious. My previous character I leveled to 60 in this game was a rogue, and I miss it so much.
There's your res.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I miss being able to sneak everywhere. I know I get invisibility later, but I don't know if it works quite like sneaking.
Do you? I thought invisibility was didn't come around until Wrath of the Lich King.
Are you for real? Okay, I might be wrong then.
Oh, so you played retail also, right?
No, I didn't play retail. I played on this, not on this server, but the PvP server as an orc.
I mean, you'll have to check. I might be wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. Invisibility is fucking great as a mage. But...
Let me take a look. Let me take a quick look. Mage invisibility. Wow.
Yeah, but you have to say turtle wow, because it'll be different from.
Yeah, I checked classic. Level 99. So probably not. Probably not in turtle. Let me just see. Yeah, turtle. Wow. If it's a form of people asking for it. Yeah, people are asking for it. Yeah, so it's not in TWoW. All right, fair enough.
Oh shit.
I mean, I missed my water elemental.
Is the fishing pole? Why are you cubes? You have blank texture cubes. Did you install Counter-Strike Source? Gotta remember to do that.
It was the sagefish that I ate. I did that. Fishing poles because I was fishing earlier.
Fair enough. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the sentry on the left and polymorph the other. Was not expecting guy in the middle. I'll polymorph him then. All right. There I go. Time for another run.
Did you die?
Yeah. If I pull, I think you're gonna have to pull, because if I get any aggro on me, they just melt me instantly.
All right, I've finished with my quest here on the rogue. I'm gonna log on the priest and come to you guys.
Yeah, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's pretty rough over here.
Is that bad? Holy shit!
It's rough in these streets.
I suck. I can admit it. I suck.
All right. Well,
what spec are you running?
I'll throw some DOTs on them and I'll keep you alive. You guys don't have to worry about that. It's a holy priest spec.
Cool, cool.
You will, I guarantee you, once I'm over there, nobody's going to die on my watch.
One of my viewers just said we all suck.
Let me just get to a place where I can actually log out without the 20-second delay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Although it'll probably take me more than 20 seconds to get there. That's the irony.
You can suck all the dick some of the time, or some of the dick all of the time. You can't do both.
Oh shit! He actually killed me. Oh well.
I fear the Blackrock clan now. Level 20. Their level 20 orcs are as strong as a level 43 Night Elf Druid. We're fucked. Stormwind is doomed.
Yeah, I was good until like the 15th one jumped upon me.
Yeah.
Dude, gangbang has got one meaning. This is a whole different meaning.
You just got Noble 6. They just wore you down over time. Couldn't keep it together.
And I'm still a minute now. I'm even still a minute now from drinking another potion. So it happens.
All right, logging out, and then I'm gonna log in. And even though I'm in an inn, it still says 20 seconds. That's part of the turtle wow thing, is they haven't covered. I don't know what zone they have to put down in front of an inn to make it like the log out instantaneous, but this one is not it.
I'm gonna.
You ever notice how you can ride mounts inside some buildings in the Turtle Wow expansions?
I have
Like
noticed
you
that.
can't in Classic. Yeah, it's part of that thing. Like there's certain zones they haven't laid down. All right, got you heals. Is the priest is logging on right now?
Okay, I'll probably see a notification in guild chat.
Which leader to one of us?
Yep, will do.
I mean, it defaults once somebody logs out, the leadership automatically transfers to somebody who's still logged in. All right, I'm on booty base, so let me see where my Hearthstone is.
What was the name again? Gotcha heals. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, got you heals.
I can't.
My Hearthstone's in Gadget, so that's not going to help you. I'm gonna have to fly up there. Give me a second. Or actually, give me more than a second. You realize the flight time it takes from this place.
Yeah, we can.
Plus, I got to go find my body, right? So,
yeah.
You have plenty of.
Also, I can't invite you because leader's on your other character. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Even though I logged out.
So here's what we'll do. We'll just reform the group, and then I will invite you.
All right.
They can't join our group.
Okay, leave your group. Leave your group catastrophe.
I thought for sure it transferred over, but I guess I was wrong.
They can't join you. All right. Invite.
There we go. You can join me.
All right. Invia. Get inved.
I should so hit decline.
All right, gang's all here, and I think we'll be okay as long as I don't pull. So, you pull, I kill.
How old are you? I'm 4 years old. You're the youngest person ever.
Heals to get up here.
What is your name?
All right.
My name is Kagami. How old are you?
Once I'm there, it's
How old are
probably
you?
a turtle ride to get to where you are.
What is your name?
As soon as I can.
Serene, what is your job? How old are you?
We can
Serene,
try this.
what is your
Can you tell me
name?
if you hover
My
over
name is
your
You know what you might do with
your
$1?
minimap for a spawn points,
Oh,
does it?
It is time to hear you sing!
Sorry, one of my viewers just did a really loud sound alert, and a long one. It's like a minute long. Helm. There you go. Fuck him up. Got him. Alright, one down, one to go. Monkey. Oh! Nah, don't need it.
Okay, was it my name? Bags open?
It was, that was a spirit robe. Not really my thing.
No, I just greet him. I don't worry about gear until like 60.
That's fair. Hey, that's perfectly reasonable. Let me,
What I'm gonna do on this run is I'm gonna let you guys take the charge and do it. I'll just keep you up. Like, you don't have to worry about dying. You'll always have full health or very close to it. But I'll let you guys do the quest.
Alright, sounds good.
I'm over Darkwood right now, so not too long.
Love how your roots are just hanging around, even though the fight's long over.
Yeah, it's like you ever want to get behind your griffin and just push?
What are you talking about? The taxi service?
Yeah, like faster, damn it, faster.
Tie a really long rope to the griffin and just pull it. I mean, if it flew directly here, it would be faster. However, you would see huge parts of the landmass that are just flat and not finished.
Yeah. Oh, he's flying faster than I can walk, so I'm really not complaining. One thing I did notice, though, is what you're talking about, like flying as the crow flies straight across, it is a problem. A lot of times you have to, like, take this U shape to get from one place to another.
Yeah.
It's so maddening sometimes to see that.
The reason being is the world doesn't fit together the way it looks on your map. There's huge parts of the world that are just like for example, I don't remember where it is. Like it's like there's like parts of the map that are just blank, huge fields of flat grass textures with nothing on them.
Yeah, I get that, and I remember seeing that in some places, even after Cataclysm. I don't know if you played Cataclysm back in the day, but even though they try to remake the world where there weren't any those places, you'd still find some, so I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I mean, hell, if they fill in all those spaces like they've been doing, like, I don't know, maybe for the final update they could add flying or some shit, but, I mean, that would be interesting at least.
God, I really missed it. I wouldn't even care if it was, like, the last thing you get.
Yeah, it's just like, it's making it the end of an absurd grind.
Right,
you know?
Right. Even if you had to go through 15... I don't know, whatever, some stupid number of quests.
Yeah.
Chain quests to get
Gotta
it done.
gather 1,000,000 griffin feathers to build your own griffin.
Right? I would still be up for it. I just miss flying.
Flying's fun.
But at that point, when you have flying, though, it sort of gets rid of the reason you want to fly in the first place, which is to get to quests easier.
Yeah.
Direct line of sight.
No, it'd purely be a thing to flex with. I mean, you could. I mean, if they wanted to add like floating islands above Azeroth with stuff to do on them, maybe.
Oh, that would be
like
kind of cool.
Because in TBC, that's how they dealt. Like that's why flying works so well in TBC and in Wrath, is because there were huge questing zones that you could only access via flying.
Okay, no, I remember that. Yeah, good call.
They should hire me. Get me in Turtle Devs. I'm ready.
Right? All right. I think I'm with you guys now. I'm gonna buff you up. I've got the improved fortitude, so this will be pleasant for you. Seeing your shit go up. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's still recharging.
I have made catastrophe smarter.
Look at that shit. Probably 20% health gain there.
Man, that's a cool hood. I like that. That's super rad.
Yeah, it works nice. Did you guys encounter any shadow damage in there? Do I need to throw a shadow prod on you?
They seem to all be physical damage.
All right. So the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to throw Champion on you, Bernadetta. And what that does is it helps me.
Good night, Ghost.
It gives you 10% more healing from everything I do on you. So
Yay.
Just give me a second. I can do that, or I can increase your damage by 5%. What do you prefer? Or I can do one where it creates a bond between you and me. When you take damage, it'll be transferred to me instead. Oh, I think. Do you want the actually?
That sounds like a really good idea. That last one.
Actually, I take that back. It's for warrior tanks. It transfers my damage to you. You don't want that. You want either the healing on you to increase or your particular damage increased. What do you like?
Take the damage buff. You can get through this quicker.
All right. I am going to. Oh, too low level. Doesn't work.
Shoot. All right. Well.
And you're too low level for any of this shit. Sorry, I'll have to give it to
my chicken. All right.
Yeah. I wasted my champion on you. It's a 10-minute cooldown. I'll have to give it to Cat.
I'm so sorry.
Right now. Right. No, it's okay. I didn't know. I should have known better. It's all right. You know what? I'm just going to fuck these guys up here, and I'll keep you guys healed. He's probably gonna, you know. I'll just put it down. They'll pretty much die away after you guys do your stuff as well.
I just dot them.
More dots.
Especially ones I see running like the Murlocs.
Yeah, dot
I'll
those
get him to
fuckers.
3/4 down and dot the hell out of them because it's like otherwise they're running 400 other Murlocs.
Yeah, they're some little social pulling bastards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up the stairs and start pulling shit one by one. You guys can finish them up. And...
Okay. If you want to
I
cluster
still
them all
think we-
together, I can AoE spam.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. Let me. I've only got 2 right here, so I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
I'm still thinking like Murloc food. Yep.
I do apologize. I'm not as quick on the spells as I used to be. I haven't played this priest in 2 weeks. I pretty much alternate between my
It's all good.
characters.
I feel that. Alright, we got 2 guys up top.
Well, let's take care of that. I'm gonna grab the aggro here.
Alright, I killed that one basically by myself. Yay.
Awesome.
And here's the one thing I need to do. The jar once held a foul... Oh yeah, I'm reading from my chat. The jar once held a foul-smelling liquor, but now lies empty and forgotten on a pair of barrels.
As long as we're here, we should also get all the other mildly difficult things you got.
Oh, I went ahead. I got it all cleared out. The keep, at least, I got that cleared. But I'll let you know if I need help with anything else.
How about the bosses in the keep? Have you turned in the
oh, I
quest
haven't.
for the
I haven't.
bosses?
I haven't done the guy at the very. No, yeah, no, I have. Yeah, I've done both of them.
You got a group together to do it?
Yeah, we got like a group of like 7 or a full group, whatever the number is, and we just tore right through it earlier. It was great. What is their name? Somebody from the guild helped. They're not on right now, I don't think, but yeah.
I just had a level 21 resist my holy fire. That's weird.
Is a suitable vessel
I
for the
think it was
glyph of
personal.
Azora, allowing Theocris to
Guess
delve,
it happens.
delve into the mines within Shadow Stonewatch Keep. Yeah, I get offended every time one of my spells is resisted. It's like I put so much work into that, son of a bitch.
Well, I get offended when it's a much lower level mob. Like, how dare you?
How dare you?
Don't you know who I am? Don't you know who my dad is? Come on. All right.
Alrighty, I'm gonna.
So, are you complete? Is that
Yeah,
all good for you, or do you have anything else? Because I'm here. That's the thing. I'm here. And I'm ready to help.
As far as I know, I am complete for now.
All right. Last chance before I portal back to Booty Bay.
Alrighty, from whence you came, you shall remain until you are complete again. I'm gonna mute myself real quick, and I'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
All right. Portaling back.
I'm
See ya.
yapping VC. Alright, chat. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna go ahead and take 10. I gotta take Vaya to the store to refill her snack tanks because they are very low. Please enjoy the tunes while I am gone and enjoy talking to each other. Also, feel free to play games with your little avatars. BRB, me friends. Da, 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 da. If you listen to this before the stream, you guys get Daft Punk instead. Da, 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 da.
Nakami 33, let's jam.
Mama wow. Mama wow. Mama wow. Mama wow.
I realized my life was so gray. Don't know why I'm stressed out every day. This emotional train rushing through my brain, facing my adolescence. Don't disturb my psychology. Just who am I supposed to be? Twisting all these thoughts into a distortion. Cleanse your pain and set it free. Can you see what you can do now? My life, so let me break it down. Want an aspiration, complete honesty. Inside my heart now, luminously. 'Cause I can't wake up, I wanna wake up. I'll show you. 100 or 0 or infinity. I'll make an entrance, that's just for me. I won't allow it, I must allow it. Be true to myself, revealing the real me and aspirations. Complete honesty, inside this heart now, luminously. Cause I can't wake up, I wanna wake up. I'll show you for some, and only me. Take it on, that's the honest truth. Fighting for our freedom, that's a true relation. Seize the moment, the time has come. That small of yours is one and only one.
One and only one. Hey everyone, how's it going? I'm back. I got some jerky. And so is Bernadetta. She's back from her flight, and she is now in Lakeshire. Let's see if the guys are still on the call. They are. Hello, I have returned.
Hello, how are you?
Doing all right. Got myself a Slim Jim and an energy drink. Feeling good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a warrior's meal.
Yes. Now I gotta go kill Belly Grub, which is a pig.
Wait, are you? Oh, you're back in Red Ridge on the western side. Gotcha.
Yep. Just Hearth before the break, and then took the flight path back.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Y'all gotta go ahead and log out.
Alrighty, man.
Really? You're done for the night?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm tired.
Alright, man. Get some rest. Take care.
Yeah, I was hoping I could do things a little bit longer, but I get it.
Yeah, no, I'm just tired. I gotta be at work early tomorrow, so
Oof.
early
Alrighty, then.
4 a.m. tomorrow. But
Encourage you getting sleep.
all right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Later, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
Now the awkward silence with two people that don't really know each other.
I'm just trying to focus on my rotation right now.
Yeah.
Not dying to Belly Grub here.
Are you on Frost, Fire, or Arcane?
Fire currently, so my rotation is Scorch into Fireball, into Fire Blast, and then back into Fireball until Fire Blast is OCD.
Why don't you start with the long cast? Why don't you start with Fireball?
I don't know. I remember hearing the
3.5 seconds unless you talent it.
1.5 on Scorch, 3 second on Fireball, and then.
I mean, I'm not your dad, but the way I always did it was I used the long wind-up because the time for the wind-up, the mobs aren't coming toward you.
Okay, so long wind up and then spam Scorch.
Yeah, because you want a really short cooldown when the mobs are attacking you. Less chance for them to interrupt your cast.
That's
you
true.
want the longest cooldown as your opener because the mobs aren't even aware of you. And they're not running toward you and they're not interrupting your cast.
This is my first caster, so I'll take your advice on that.
Try it out. I mean, don't believe me, whole cloth. Try it out and see what you think.
All right.
But just some theory crafting here. If you have a long cast time on something and you use it after the mob's already hitting you, there's much more chance for that cast to be interrupted than if you... Yeah.
That's smart. That makes sense. All right.
I never actually played Frost Fire Mage. I always did Frost into Arcane. But I never did Fire, so I'm not really sure. I know that Frost is about lower damage output, but more survivability. Fire is about burning them down fast before they have a chance to damage you. And at the end of the day, it's the same outcome.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can't really tell you. I think all specs get the Frost Nova, right? Not Frost Nova, but what is it that freezes enemies in place?
That's Frost Nova.
The Frost Nova? Okay, so you have that you have that as your crowd control, and you got sheep as your crowd control. If you're single targeting, sheep is absolutely worthless because all it does is regain your enemy's health, and you don't want that. But,
Right.
I don't know how to play Fire Mage, honestly, so I would not attempt to tell you anything. I know how to play Frost Mage. I know about slowing enemies' advances with slowing effects, but I know absolutely about fire. You probably know much more about it than I do at this point.
No, not really. It's just, fire's just dots. It's just a damage plus dots. I like to, I've basically just been going by what I can intuit by playing, so pull a single target. When they get close, use my shield or use Frost Nova to hold them in place so I can back up and get another series of spells off on them when they finally get close to me. It's all about just getting those casts out.
Have you used the turtle calculator to figure out where you want to be when you reach top level?
The turtle calculator?
Oh, yeah.
The talent calculator, or
yeah, the talent calculator, because obviously it's different from classic in a couple of ways.
Yeah,
I mean, you can use a classic calculator, but it's not going to give you all the options that you'll actually encounter in the game.
Right. I have a friend who plays Fire Mage in my Horde guild back when I played Horde, who linked me their build, and that's what I've been rocking with. And it seems to be mostly unchanged for the most part. Of course, when I get to cap, I'll review it.
Awesome.
Is Belly Grub still at it, or were you able to rid Lakeshire of this pest once and for all? Finally, the menace is laid to rest. Thank you, Bernadetta. You have done me a great service. The garden shall be in full bloom this season.
Farewell.
Alright. Quest complete.
Cool. Did you, where'd you start off? I didn't even notice your race. Just was it a human thing?
Yeah, human. So, Elwyn.
Elwyn, okay. Alright. And then, did you go to, Westfield first, or did you go straight to Red Ridge?
A little bit of everything. I'm kind of bouncing around right now. I've been trying to do quests in order of shortest level to highest.
Yep, I get that.
I'm probably going to be heading to Duskwood now, unless this Blackrock bounty is... Yeah, no, heading to, checking the rest of these. 24... Okay, 24. Might be heading to Stormwind real quick. Stockade, 25. Harvest Golem Mystery, 25. Yep, let's head back to Stormwind, and then after that, I'll head to Duskwood. But yeah, no, I've never, this is about as far as I got my human character before. My, farthest I've gotten is with my, orc. I got her to, level 60, and I got all the way up to Naxxramas in terms of, raids. Didn't progress much far into it, though.
Are you talking retail?
No, this, Turtle WoW. This is the farthest I've ever gotten, yeah. I started playing WoW back during Warlords of Draenor, and by that I mean the thing that got me into WoW was a YouTuber I liked talking about how terrible WoW was and how great private servers were. And I'm like, oh, I can just play without a sub fee? Okay, Nostarius is gone, so Chronos 2, here I come.
Right.
And it's been, well, I'd say about 30 attempts later of trying to get a character to cap, I finally did it.
Oh, okay.
Got into Classic when that came out. Didn't get very far into it due to just honestly not really vibing with my current group of friends. And just didn't really enjoy the experience. And then after that, hearing about what happened with the botting crisis and with the level
botting crisis? What was that?
Oh, in Classic?
Yeah, I guess I've been out of the loop for a while.
Oh boy. Yeah, so basically they in order to combat gold farming, they introduced the WoW token into Classic. So
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so that basically turned the not even like like pre-TBC, before that even got announced or before that even got released, low-level zones became just infested with bots that GMs didn't do anything about. And it's one of the reasons why Turtle WoW is so hard on it, including anything attached to it, is because it just ruined the economy and made it so gold was very overinflated, and it really hurt the game. And that problem has continued to persist because Blizzard has no interest in fixing it.
Oh.
Yeah. And then...
how does it work, though? You're talking about... all right, so people in front of 10 monitor screens, each of them, gold farming. How does it work? How does it ruin the economy? I don't disbelieve you. I don't understand how it works.
So a lot of the times they don't even need to have people in front of a screen. Simple things like knowing... So for example, there are add-ons you can get that tell you where mining nodes are, like from any distance on the map. There are things that tell you where mobs are with good drops. There are things that tell you where where herbs are, that kind of thing. So anything that can be sold on the auction house for a profit, they use an add-on to tell them where they are, and then they use I think it's I'm not quite sure on this, but basically what it ends up as is through the use of a bot, the game basically plays itself, and it has characters that move from node to node, from enemy to enemy, from quest to quest, just getting as much gold as possible to then as many items as possible of as high a value as possible to then sell on the auction house, to then get gold, to then sell that gold elsewhere outside of the game originally, but now they just use the WoW token because it's right there, And in doing, and with that much being sold in the economy, with that level of hyperinflation, certain items become absurdly expensive. A good example would be Thistle Tea. Thistle Tea for rogues became absurdly overpriced, which is like nowadays, like on Turtle, reloading my Thistle Tea using the auction house, no problem, right? Whether buying the herbs or buying...
Can't you just craft Thistle Tea on your own as a rogue?
Yes, you would normally be able to if the Thistle Tea nodes were constantly being camped on every layer.
I thought Thistle drops as a side product from all the other...
It does, but there are specific notes. Specifically, I think it's... I'm trying to remember what it is. I don't know if it's Dire Maul or something, but there's a specific dungeon that has really good output for Thistle Tea that a lot of high-level rogues relied on. And
okay, so there's this thing where everybody was farming it, or the bots were farming it, and it was very expensive on the auction house.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
And it got to the point where if you weren't willing to... And that's not even getting into GDKP and what problem was caused there.
I've seen that tip on the loading screen that'll be punished. I have no idea what the fuck it is.
Okay,
it's real. I'm not doing it.
GDKP.
Hope I'm not doing it because I don't know what it is.
GDKP is probably the coolest concept for handing out raid loot, and before the botting crisis, it was beloved. If your server had a good GDKP scene, endgame was a breeze. Okay, so. I'm sure you're familiar with other looting systems, be it EPGP or DKP or whatever methods they use, or SRHR, for getting raid loot, right? Because there's a lot of players and there's not a lot of loot, and we got to decide who gets the loot and who doesn't. GDKP is literally, all right, end of the raid, one guy has all the loot, and we sit down and we literally hold an auction. Who wants this item? Do you want this chest? How much are you willing to pay for it? All right, now then they compete, go back and forth until finally the person who's willing to pay the highest amount of gold will then get the item. And they would go through each item, and here's the best part. Afterwards, the gold is then split evenly between all members of the raid.
Okay. All right.
So people would show up not even for loot. They're like, oh, I got an axe on Friday. I'll do a quick molten core run, load the fuck up on gold so I can buy all my raid consumes. It was fantastic. It was a great thing to have at endgame. And then Blizzard let you pay for gold. WoW token is literally, you can buy gold in the game. You can buy it with gold to then have used for a subscription. So suddenly those GDKP prices shot way up because the people that were rolling on gear now are paying absurd amounts of money, and the people who actually need the gear can't compete. And so now GDKPs go from this really great meritocratic system that actually helps people and helps everyone to one that only helps people with the most gold, and the people with the most gold are the people who are paying real money for gold. And GDKP became the way to launder that kind of gold into the economy, and that also came from that existed in parallel to the botting crisis, and just fucked it all up.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you log on to sorry.
If somebody, sorry to interrupt. I was just going to ask if somebody is putting, let's say some weird amount, 50,000 gold on a chess piece that they want out of a raid.
Yeah.
And that 50,000 gold gets split up among all the other people that attend the raid, and that happens time and time again. Don't those other people get richer over time?
They would, absolutely, but the problem is the people that were already rich also get richer. So 50,000, yeah, that's what it's going to be for the first time. But the next time, and the next time, and the next time, and the more people who buy in, the higher those numbers get until you're looking at million gold rolls. And so that price just gets driven up. And yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what I thought too. And then I looked into it, and it's like, yeah, no, absolutely. Which bums me out because I never got to experience GDKP while it was great. I got to join this server and saw that loading screen tip, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why? Why?
It sounds like this all boils down to a solution that Blizzard had for gold farmers. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't the right solution.
No, the gold farmers originally existed as a minority, and they weren't that big of a problem at the time. They were a problem. They weren't that big of a problem. Because if you were caught doing it, you could still get banned, you could still get in trouble. The threat of banning caused it to be something that kept it away. And then, Prohibition ended. And Blizzard just said, hey, they decided that the problem wasn't that people were paying for gold, it's that people weren't paying them for gold. And to be fair, this is something that has existed since...
Interesting.
Since Warlords of Draenor, I think, and it isn't that big of a problem in retail. However, Classic's a very different game, you know?
Okay. I like the way you put that. The problem was the people were paying for gold. People weren't paying us for gold.
Yes, they weren't paying us for gold. That was the issue they ran into, and that was their solution, was the WoW token, which, in the live game, was actually pretty cool, especially during WoD. Because, I mean, did you play during WoD?
I don't even know what that stands for, that acronym, so probably not.
Warlords of Draenor. It was
Oh, you know what? I left right at the end of Pandaria.
Okay. So
I came back for Dragonflight. So I played catch up on all the other stuff.
So during WoD, the same kind of thing happened with the WoW token, but the way they responded to it was just by increasing gold. Basically, they were able to tweak the game in real time and kind of adapt it to the WoW token. And the game, what was it? Yeah, the game pretty much just flooded you with gold. A big part of Warlords of Draenor was the, I'm trying to remember what it's called, not the stronghold, the garrison system. And the garrison worked like a mobile game. You would, you'd start a quest and you'd build one.
I do remember that. I do remember that from when I played Dragonflight, because I did the little sub. They had this deal where you could go level up in other zones. Mm-hmm. So I did experience a little bit of that. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It seemed really hokey to me. I didn't like it.
Nope, not a lot of people did. It had there was some cool stuff to it, but overall it wasn't well liked.
Yeah, I mean, a place where you can gather your own herbs, a place where you can mine your own metals. Okay, that's nice, but. Mm-hmm. No competition, but
it took people
so isolated.
Mm-hmm, took people out of the world.
Yeah, it took people out of the world. There's no true building mechanic. Like, you start to ask yourself, why do I have this place? It's not like I can be creative and build my own castle. So why the fuck do I want it?
So I will say,
it's a template. It's cookie cutter.
Yes. What I will say though is that on RP servers, I think a lot of RP players really like the garrisons because now you can just invite all your friends over and hang out. And even if it's like copy paste, you're totally right. I guess what I'm trying to say is that similar to everything with an MMO, no matter what you're doing, the RPers are feasting. RPers are always having a better time than you. But yeah, so during that, they just flooded people with gold. And so what ended up happening is a lot of big raiders and a lot of people who played the game and were dedicated to it didn't even have to pay for their subs anymore because they could just buy WoW tokens. And,
okay, no, I remember seeing that. I remember trying to calculate how I could do that myself.
Yeah,
but I never managed it.
Mm-hmm. Well, people who had it was actually interesting because it was kind of biased towards people who had been playing the game up to that point. If you were a new player, it was hard to get to that level, but if you're carrying your resources in from Pandaria, you were able to make a lot more money that way. And so ultimately, yeah, basically just the entire economy became just held up by these people who barely played the game at all and were just kind of sitting on the tokens, which isn't as bad as the classic thing. It's a situation to show where the environment was different, so the WoW token had a different effect. Oh man, there's all kinds of controversy surrounding it. There was they even introduced a level boost for TBC, and so it created a situation where people were just skipping the old world, and so the bot infestation got even worse because now a bunch of players are buying into the game and not even playing the 1 to 60 content. The bots, there's more bots than players at this point in those zones, in those areas in the world of Warcraft. And with then TBC, you had this fun thing happen where people who actually leveled and worked to get to TBC on their TBC servers would see the players in the default gear you get for level boosting, and they would shame them and they would spit on them. They would do /spit whenever they walked by. And Blizzard then removed the spit emote from the game.
Oh my.
And that ties into a big thing with Blizzard, is that they're really only, and the biggest reason why I don't play retail and why I don't play classic, as much as I know it's gotten better, and I know things like Season of Discovery are super cool, and I know the newest expansions have been quite good. The thing, like, I don't even want to, like, it's so dark that I don't even really want to get into it, but if you remember do you remember the Blizzard allegations from years ago?
Oh yeah, dude, that was about the same time. I actually had a job interview with those guys up in LA.
Oh no.
And everything was go. I actually got an offer letter, and it's back when I was living in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
But two things turned me off. The first thing was it was going to be an hour and a half commute every day along I-15, which was going to be fucking horrible. But the other thing was, right about the time I was interviewing with them, I started reading all the articles about the sexual harassment suits that were going on. And I said, yeah, not the best environment to start joining a company. No, I remember it totally.
Yeah, me too. And the reason why the Blizzard community, people who play, like, the reason why people are still playing WoW today, and I'm not, is because I remember it. And that's enough for me. Mm-hmm. And also, the state of Los Angeles... Oh, the state of Los Angeles, wow. Good job. The state of California actually sued them for that, and were trying to pursue legal action. And then it was settled out of court. And nothing came of it. And then Blizzard started changing all their games. They started changing their characters to be less offensive. Changing the name. Like, for example, McCree was named after one of the people who did the sexual harassing at Blizzard. And so now that's why his name is Cassidy in Overwatch. Don't actually address the real problem, just get people to stop talking about it. Same thing goes with Blizzard. Classic is actually now very different from this version of WoW, or from vanilla, because they've actually gone through and changed a bunch of things. For example, if you go to like Ironforge and go inside of an inn, you might find a really tastefully done pinup of a lady. That's gone now. That's not in the game anymore in the Blizzard version because it's offensive and sexist.
I remember seeing that a couple of times in Turtlewell. Yeah.
A bunch of stuff like that got removed. Sally Whitemane, they gave her more clothes. They gave Alex Straza breast reduction. That poor lady.
How do you think? I know you probably can't answer this question, but how did Turtlewell get started? I mean, they must have gotten the source code in order to build this world because it's so identical. You can't just make this identical without having the basic game.
So here's the trick of it. They didn't, and neither did Blizzard, and neither did anybody. Nostarius didn't have the source code. Chronos didn't have the source code. Elysium or Light's Hope didn't have the source code. The thing is, the preservation measures taken for vanilla WoW were very terrible. Nobody took the time to preserve the world as it was, and so what that basically created, I don't think it started with Nostarius, but over the years, basically a repository of assets and just ideas of how the world functioned back then were created and built up over time. What we're playing is the idea of a memory. We're not actually like playing vanilla WoW as it was, because that game was never preserved and is probably forever lost. But we can look at videos, we can look at logs that Blizzard saved, but the actual ones and zeros that made up the original World of Warcraft are lost forever. From what I understand about Turtle, there was something people really wanted and were really hoping for when Classic got announced. And that was like, okay, so the idea of Classic in the eyes of Blizzard was this was going to be a vacation home for all those people, all those players who said they want the old game back. And they're going to all go play in this vacation home, and they're going to get bored, and then they're going to return to the live game. That didn't happen. Those people would rather either play a completely different MMO, Final Fantasy XIV, or they would rather stop playing WoW altogether than move back to retail. And so there were the people who stuck around and, played up to Wrath of the Lich King and then eventually Season of Discovery. And then there were the people who left. And that led to that tied into the botting crisis and everything. People wanted Vanilla Plus. People wanted, like what RuneScape did with old school RuneScape, where they went, all right, travel back in time, find the exact moment in the patch cycle where the game went to shit in the eyes of the fans, and continue the game in a different direction from there. Focused on adding value to the world as it exists, rather adding world to the world, like they did with PvC and stuff. That's what people wanted from WoW. Instead, what Blizzard gave them with Season of Discovery was Wrath of the Lich King, but they added in retail mechanics and retail quests, and just basically pulled stuff from the retail game and backported it into Wrath of the Lich King, the Season of Discovery. That was that was Blizzard's attempt at a Vanilla Plus, and they were dragging their feet. They were talking a lot about how much they need to test it and how much they need to figure out what they're doing, and basically there were massive content droughts, and while that was happening, several servers just started doing the Vanilla Plus thing without Blizzard's help, and here we are now. Literally the best I've ever seen this game. I love Turtle WoW. It's great.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I do too. I mean, I'm a big time's the wrong phrase. A long time enthusiast of this game. I grew up on it. I grew up on WoW back when Blackwing Lair was the highest achievement you could possibly make. I remember being with an Aussie guild because I was an Night Owl.
Nice.
And I was with an Aussie guild where it required 40 people to go in MC, and we barely made it a couple times. Wiping 15 times one night. And the repair bill being so huge. You hated it then, but all the laughs and the fun you had it made it all worth it. I remember all that shit. Long time player. So yeah, there's a special place in my heart for it. And like you, I have my reasons for not paying a subscription fee anymore to what I think is a corrupt company. So I was overjoyed when I found this thing.
Yeah, same here. I've been just kind of rolling around in the private server space for a while. It's been fun. I've seen some servers really go downhill. Like I remember Elysium like finding out that all the mods for that were selling gold. Just killed it overnight. That was such a bummer.
So this is an eye-opener for me. You're talking all these names. When you said them, I was just kind of keeping quiet because I had no idea what you're talking about. You're talking about private servers that have done this kind of thing before. It just never got as popular as Turtle.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Private servers the whole time have existed and were very, very popular. The most popular of which was Nostarius.
Okay.
That was a big one. And basically these servers have been happening over time. What would happen is they would start up, people would join, people would get to endgame, they'd run out of content, the server would die. And that would just happen over and over again, each time pulling more and more people into it. So these different servers would get popular, bring people in, get huge, and then end. And Nostarius was the critical point. It was when WoW was at its lowest point subscriber-wise.
Hold that thought. Give me 30 seconds. I've got to piss. Be right back.
No problem. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hi, TJ. I see you're still Naruto running around on the bottom of the screen there. This has turned into a really great conversation, so I'd say... Actually, let's go read that quest so we can do some leveling. How about that?
Greetings.
Darkness seems drawn inexorably to the Duskwood. Master Caravan's quest is the expulsion of evil and heresy, though our efforts of the people of Darkshire kept safe. You believe yourself worthy to join us? I thought once as you, disillusioned by the complacency of the Watch. I joined Master Caravan. If you wish to prove yourself, it will not be through words. Test your skill against the Nightbane Shadow Weaver Worgen in Brightwood Grove. Bright! Ha! In the Rotting Orchard.
Light bless you.
And then we have the Night Watch. We gotta go kill some skeletons. Skeleton warriors! Alright. I think I'm gonna continue on foot until my turtle gets faster. Because right now I'm just,
That's still recharging.
I did not want to be rude, but on the other hand, I really did not want to make a urine pool on my chair here, so...
No worries. It gave me time to read the quest text and continue actually leveling. I was just sitting on a fountain that whole time talking to you. But yeah, so...
You're talking about Nostarius?
Yeah.
Did I pronounce that correctly?
Yeah. Nostarius was the most stable
Nostarius.
and highest quality attempt at a vanilla private server at the time. And yeah, it was very popular, and it was seen as being more popular than Warlords of Draenor at the time. Though it probably wasn't, the game supported the community in a better way. Everyone was in the same zone. Every time you... Like, you know when you enter Stormwind, the entire game slows down because there's so many people on Turtle WoW?
Right.
It was like that. That classic experience that people remember. Versus the official game, which still has those spaces but are empty because of how the game has now prioritized pulling an endgame player base towards the...
what's better? You would think that it's better if you don't have a lag, but is there like a nostalgia factor where people just love it so much?
Well, it's not so much that you want the lag, it's that there are so many people there that the game feels alive at all times. Like, right now, like, for example, if I go anywhere, I'm going to see another person. There's never an area where I'm not going to see a person. I played through a huge chunk of Draenor not seeing a single person at the time. And so the game felt more alive, the game felt bigger, it felt more popular, and there was a large player base of people that wanted official servers, and I'm sure you've heard of the infamous BlizzCon moment of you think you want that, but you don't.
I actually have not.
You have not.
I take it that was a thing that disappointed fans when they heard that?
Yes. Basically, during the announcement of Warlords of Draenor, funnily enough, somebody asked, hey, when they were doing the Q&A section, somebody asked, hey, have you thought about doing servers of versions of WoW expansions that are like, basically he worded it in a really weird way where he just wanted to ask for legacy servers. And the response he got was, no. And you don't want that either. You think you do, but you don't. Remember when you used to have to spam...
Yeah. It went over like a bird in the teacup.
Did not go over well. And so then more people started playing Nestarius, and it went from...
I'm just offering my opinion. How dare you tell me what I want? I've just told you what I want.
Exactly, and people really wanted it, judging by how, like, WoW Classic was more successful and profitable.
Don't try to gaslight me into telling me what I want.
Yes. And so at this point, the people that were mad went and played Nestarius, because private servers went from being this thing that you could do to being an active rebellion against Blizzard. So then Nestarius got really huge, Blizzard took notice, Blizzard sent a cease and desist. And then all these other...
They have a habit of doing, don't they?
They sure do. And basically their refusal to deliver a product people wanted led to more subscriber loss, until eventually they announced their own classic servers, which did really well until they stuck their foot in it with the botting and everything. And that led to this. Is just history repeating itself. Blizzard offering a service that they don't uphold properly, that they don't care for properly, and that they don't, do the right thing with, then leads people to forming their own version of WoW with blackjack and hookers and extra content.
I mean, comparatively speaking, is $15 a month too steep? Is it too... I don't know. I always felt like it's too steep. I know you can get the 6-month package deal.
Yes, absolutely. But what it comes down to is people just not being happy with what they're getting. And I have no problem paying $15 a month for Final Fantasy XIV, a game I do not play, because I liked it so much when I did play it.
You just renew your subscription every 6 months and don't play it?
Yeah, just auto-renews, because sometimes I just want to hop on and look at my character, or RP, or whatever. It's just good to have it in the background.
Okay.
Most people are willing to do that. So, for example, one of the things that the Turtle WoW dev suggested is, hey, why don't you guys create a framework that will allow people to make their own servers like this and include it as part of the subscription package? Like, Turtle WoW, I remember that was a newsletter they published not too long ago, was them going, hey, Blizzard, why don't you just give people what they want? For me personally,
That's very interesting.
Yeah. If they let people transfer everything over and just make this part of the official framework, and then people could play it by paying Blizzard, most people would be fine with that. I would not.
I'm sure their response was like, no, we didn't think of that. How dare you? It wasn't our idea, so no, absolutely not.
Right. There is a logic to that corporate mindset, by the way. It's not our idea, so we're not going to do it. That's a real thing. D&I did not invent. It was... it's why a lot of times they're nervous about this sort of thing, is because... Let's say, hypothetically... I'm going to give you a different example of where it applied, because the Blizzard example is a bad one, of why D&I exists. Fighting games had really bad internet for a long time. There was a type of netcode made by fans called GGPO. It was completely open source, it was completely free, any fighting game developer could put it in their game and have it work. The big fighting game developers from Japan refused, and did not implement GGPO for the longest time. The reason being is D&I, they did not invent it. Sure, it's open source right now, but in the future, there's a possibility that those same devs who are giving it away for free would close it, and then try to charge for it, and then might even try and sue the company. That's the logic behind the did not invent. If we didn't invent it, we don't want to use it because we don't want to get sued for using it. Now, of course, what that then led to was those Japanese developers actually sitting down and talking to the creators, and those creators promising they wouldn't sue them, and now we have good netcode for fighting games. But it took some time.
You're very amazingly knowledgeable about this. I take it that you have a field that is closely related to this?
Nope. I'm an adult caretaker at a psychiatric facility. No, I just really...
individual research?
Yep. I love games. I love art. It's when I was a little kid, I lived in a kind of a broken home where my only escape were video games and movies and anime and manga and books. And that really has never changed for me. They've always, like, life is always, life has gone on. Life's become a lot less miserable. However, my love of art has persisted. Every day I'm reading a new book. Every day I'm watching a new movie, playing a new game. I have beaten 20 plus games on my stream already. I focus on playing and completing games, including MMOs like this, because I love them and they make me happy. It's purely a passion thing. And I try to be a smart consumer. I try to make sure that my money goes to the right people and that I don't get, screwed over for supporting a company I'd like to support, And so I do a lot of research, and I just kind of pay attention,
Okay. I can see it.
I'm a huge nerd, is really the answer. I'm sure I could get a decent amount of money for applying my trade in the field. I don't know what field it would be. Like, I think journalism I'd do okay at. But I'm just not there yet. And honestly, this is the kind of thing that I have not had a chance to discuss with a single other person. So it's actually really nice that you haven't heard all this yourself, and I'm able to tell you, because it's crazy. It's a crazy journey. What's interesting is that right now, I don't plan on persisting in Turtle WoW once I complete the content. I plan on moving to a TBC server because I missed WoW. I was 7 years old when this game came out.
A Blizzard TBC server?
No, private server, of course.
Okay.
And they exist for every expansion up to Dragonflight. They're not all good, but I have some time before I get there, so hopefully they'll iron out some of the kinks. But I missed World of Warcraft, and then I did a bunch of research into its past and learned about those amazing moments you talked about, and grew quite sad that I missed them. And so, similar to how I've done with countless other franchises, be it Final Fantasy or Yakuza or Call of Duty or Halo, I want to go back and play it as it was and just play it like it's its own game. Ideally, I would like to take a character from vanilla all the way to the end, but that's not really a possibility with any of the frameworks I've been offered. So, for me, what I'm doing is I'm treating each expansion like it's a video game in a series, and I plan on playing them all on stream from level 1 to cap. And this has been going very well so far. What's cool about private servers too is if I have viewers who take an interest in the game, I can pull them in with me. So, yeah. It's been a whole lot of fun.
So this is probably going to date me, but I don't actually understand the concept of streaming your game. Sorry, that makes me an old fogey. But what is the attraction for showing yourself playing a game? I don't mean that in a derogatory way.
No worries.
So I'm trying to figure this out.
A big part of it is community. Having, for example, I'll give you an example of like a flesh and blood version of what streaming is, and it has almost the exact same appeal. I have a girlfriend. I love her very much. I love playing games with her. She sits down next to me and we play the games together and we discuss the games and we theorize about what's happening in them, what's going on with the story, what mechanics we like, what mechanics we dislike. I played through Bloodborne and Silent Hill and other things with her sitting right by my side. And that same experience is what streaming is all about. It's talking, for me at least, it's talking to your community, having a discussion about the games, and using the game as a platform to make friends. It's actually very close to the appeal of MMOs, funnily enough, and playing MMOs, because the appeal of MMOs is you have a game, and then down in the corner you have people to talk to, you have friends you can hang out with, there's this community, and it's like that, but the community is my own. I get to form it myself and kind of build it around myself and spend time with people. It's really nice.
Okay.
And you can make a little bit of money, but not that much if you're doing it as a small streamer. Like myself, I only average about 5 viewers, and those 5 people show up every day. They're my homies. And yeah, that's pretty much the appeal of streaming. It's just playing games with your friends and making new friends through playing games.
So I guess I should ask this question a different way. I understand why you do it, why you stream the games, but I don't understand why other people tune into games instead of, like, why do people tune into a stream instead of just playing the game themselves?
Dude, you know what? I have no idea. I'm the exact same way. I can't watch streams. I do them, I can't watch them. I'll sit and watch a stream, and then I'll be like, I just want to go play this. If it's a game I really like and already know, I'll just go play it. You're 100% right.
I mean, for me, I have to. My dopamine rush comes from actually playing the thing. I don't get the same fulfillment from watching somebody play something.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I've never understood that other viewpoint. I know that the other viewpoint is valid. It must be, because people do it so much. I just don't understand it, and I was hoping to get an insight into why.
For me personally, and I don't really watch streams, I watch Let's Plays. The reason why I watch Let's Plays is seeing people that I like and that I have a long-term, like, parasocial friendship or following with. I enjoy seeing them experience what I experienced 10, 15 years ago for the first time. Being there while someone beats Portal for the first time, or Halo for the first time, and seeing their reaction to something and vicariously feeding off their emotions. And I think that's the case for a lot of people. And that's the appeal I try to appeal to when I promote my streams. I'll show up at the Reddit for a game I'm already playing and be like, hey, come take a look at what I'm doing. Come watch me play this game for the first time. I'm a complete noob. You can come in, give me advice, or just watch me, or reminisce about the times you had playing this. Kind of like how I love hearing people talk about their experiences in WoW. There's a podcast I listen to called Drama Time, and literally every episode is just stories of drama that happen within guilds, or that happen within different MMOs. I love that kind of thing. And so for me, the idea of the appeal is you bring people in for the nostalgia, for them watching a game they played and loved, and hopefully they like you. They like you and what you're doing, and they decide to stick around for the next game, maybe even a game they don't care about or even don't like, you know?
Okay.
And that's what my community is. It's people who came for the game but stayed for me and continued to watch, which I'm very grateful for. Now, why someone like Moist Critical does it when everybody in his chat is flying by at 100 messages a second, and he's not reading them. Hell if I know. I don't know why. I'm guessing it's because it's very profitable at that point. It's more profitable than YouTube at a baseline. I've been doing YouTube and Twitch for a while, kind of in parallel to each other. I have made little over $1,000 on Twitch over the 10 years I've been doing this. I have made nary a cent from YouTube, so money is a part of it, but overall it's just a bonus.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah. Ideally, you know, the ideal is that they'd be able to hop into a call and actually talk to me. That's another part of it, is just the social interaction, the friendship. Most of my viewers I'll just talk to in a call sometimes, but mostly nowadays I'm busy. I don't have time to hang out in Discord calls all day outside of this. Like, the only reason I'm here is because of my stream. I'm playing this mainly on stream right now. I'm saving all of my footage for the stream so people can see me go through the game, that sort of thing. And yeah, it's kind of that, like, you have to kind of take advantage of that parasociality of just people want to talk to you, people want to communicate with you, this is the way they have to do it, so they're willing to show up. Then there's a lot of dark side to the business like that, but I like to try and keep it friendly and chat with people and such. Okay. I care a lot about this field. Like, I've been doing it for a while now, and I'm within the, like, some of the higher percentiles of streamers in terms of viewers, because a majority of streamers on Twitch have an audience of 0 because of how oversaturated that market is. It's so hard to get yourself out there, and one of the things I always tell new people is promoting is not the key to becoming a successful streamer. Promoting is the key to having an audience at all. If you want people to show up, you gotta promote, you gotta shill, you gotta let people know what you're doing. Otherwise, they're not going to show up and no one's going to be in your chat.
Hey there.
And my first few streams were like that until I realized I can't just... Like, for example, my Discord, I have to add everyone. I have a Discord of over 100 people. I ping at everyone every time I go live, 5 people show up. Because it's that bad. Getting your voice heard is that difficult. But I love what I do, so that's just something. That's just advice I give to new people. It's as simple as breathing for me at this point. Sorry, you got me going. You got me on a tangent. I'm just yapping.
It's okay. No, I'm getting educated. I like it.
Mm-hmm. The big thing I try to push for on my stream is just getting people to actually play the games that I play. Getting people interested in playing them. And one of the best things I can hear is people showing up and going, "Oh, hey, I got the game. I'm playing it. It's great. I can't be here because I'm going to be spoiled, so I have to go." That is just the strongest feeling of victory for me, is someone going, "I can't watch right now because I don't want to get spoiled. I'm going to go play the game myself and then watch the VOD." Right. It's just, it's the best. Biggest reason I started doing it, though? I had too many games and I didn't have the personal discipline to organize myself into playing all of them.
Dude, don't talk to me about that. I've got so many backlogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know the Epic Game Service? Where you can get
oh God, yeah, that
game or 2 games every Thursday. Every day during the Christmas 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I've been doing that for 3 years, dude. I have a library that numbers in the thousands, and I haven't played it. Maybe a handful of them. I just am waiting for the day that I'm not addicted to some game like Turtle Wow. That I can play something like that. And every once in a while I'll dip my, toes into the water and I'll try one. I'm like, oh, this is crap. I realize why it's $14.99 marked down to free. I realize that now because it's not very good. But I'm sure there are a lot of gems in there.
There are quite a few.
Just don't have the time to do it.
I sat down. I think the straw that broke the camel's back for me, and the moment where I realized I basically accepted my backlog was unbeatable, is I was going through the Remedy games. I wanted to go through all the Remedy games. So Max Payne 2, Alan Wake, Max Payne 3, Control, and then Alan Wake 2. All the Remedyverse games. At the time, there was no...
Let me interrupt you for a second. I apologize for being rude, but I loved Max Payne. I absolutely loved it. Couldn't get into Alan Page?
Alan Wake.
Alan Wake, yeah.
Alan Page.
Couldn't get into it. Couldn't get into it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
It's all good.
Little joke. I couldn't get into it. What made you love it?
I really love Twin Peaks. Peaks, and I love Stephen King. So
yeah, I like Stephen King too. The Stand is one of my favorite novels of all time.
Oh yeah, Stand's awesome. The entire game is just dripping with that aesthetic, especially Twin Peaks. Did you know that there's a novel of 24 novellas based on The Stand, the aftermath of The Stand? I did not know that. Yeah, it was actually the foreword is written by Stephen King. That's awesome. He's endorsed it. That's super cool. And I'm trying to think of the author. I could probably look it up on my Biblio. It's Richard Bachman. He just pretended he didn't write it. I know. Richard, yeah, no, it's not. It's actually 24 distinct authors. That's super cool. Some of the fans. I didn't know. I just love the idea of him just changing the spelling. That would be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool. I get you. But you'd know it immediately because you read each one of them and they have the same tone. I mean, you can tell when you're reading a certain author. You can absolutely tell. Really. And these are all completely different, and they have all the stories take place in the aftermath, after The Stand ends, and during all the trials and tribulations people went through, and they're kind of vital. Like 12 of them are from people that were following the walking dude, and half of them that were following Abigail. Yeah. And
it's just it's a nice mincemeat of all the stories that happen in the background.
That's super
But different
cool.
authors, completely different flavors. Anyway, if you're interested in it, all you got to tell you what, keep talking, and I'm going to look this thing up
Yeah,
because it's
you could
something
DM me a link to it on
you
Amazon or
might be
something.
interested in this.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna look up in my.
Uh,
I've got an app on my phone that lets me read books from the library. I like to put them as my
those are
library card.
those are super great.
And I'm gonna look this up and see my past reads, and I'm just gonna DM you the author here.
So the reason why
But,
I got into Alan Wake is because it reminded me of other things I really loved. The gameplay reminded me of RE4, Resident Evil 4, with that super heavy, tight third-person shooting. The atmosphere and the writing reminded me of Stephen King and Twin Peaks. And I gotta be honest with you, the main story is pretty weak. It is nowhere near the quality or levels of Max Payne because it's literally not finished. It was a game that was supposed to be way bigger. It was supposed to be an open world game. They didn't have the money they needed. They even had to take in sponsorships. So that's why you have like Energizer batteries. And there's one point where the camera literally locks on a TV for you to watch a Ford commercial. That game did not get finished the way it was supposed to. And
that's horrible.
Then the DLC came out for it, which I got for free with the game. I finished the game and I'm like, well, okay, I kind of figured, the big reveal was something I figured out within the first chapter, and I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I played the DLC, and oh my god, then it gets into that Silent Hill Shining shit, where, okay, you did the the real life fight that Alan Wake actually goes through. Now he's trapped inside of his own mind, and you basically get to explore his psyche. And you realize how much of an unreliable narrator he was, and because you're seeing the game from his perspective, it's like it gets really, the DLC is amazing. The DLC for it is fantastic and really brings out the potential of that story. And that potential of that same quality was apparently carried into Control and Alan Wake 2, which I have yet to play still to this day. Anyhow, I wanted to play through all the Remedy games. I got halfway through Alan Wake, and then I went, man, I really want to play Max Payne again. And so then I just played Max Payne 1 and 2 again. And then I'm like, alright, cool, back to Alan Wake, and I finished the main campaign, and then I went, I want to play Max Payne 2 again. And then I beat those games, and I'm like, I want to play Fear again. And then I went and beat Fear, and then I'm like, I want to play Halo again, and I beat Halo. And so now no progress has been made on my backlog, and I have replayed 3 games I've already beaten twice. And so
I get that.
Yeah,
we've got
it's cozy.
We have our comfort games.
I replay all the Halos at least once a year, you know?
Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong with that, actually, because it's what gives you pleasure is what you spend your time on.
Yeah, follow your bliss.
Yeah.
So what I did is I'm like, all right, I'm doing a Let's Play of Alan Wake. I'm going to make sure that I finish this game. And I did. And I did not like Let's Playing. I did not like making YouTube videos. I did not like getting no views and no interactions and no comments. And so then I started streaming instead. I streamed Coffee Talk and my first playthrough of Halo Anniversary, and no audience. And over time, my personal discomfort with not showing people what I do, my discomfort with I don't want to be annoying, I don't want to be a shill, I don't want to sell out, slowly drifted away until I'm at my point now where I add everyone in my server once a day. And starting in 2020, I have been slowly chipping away at my backlog, playing one game at a time, 4 days a week, and slowly making my way through. And then my personal time, I can replay all the Max Payne I want, you know? So it's literally the reason I stream is because I want to beat my backlog, and now the two are completely intertwined with each other. And that's why I'm here today.
The end of the world as we know it.
Okay. I will add that to my list.
It is forward by... And Stephen King does the introduction, so he is endorsing it.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Keene is the editor. You won't care about that. But they've gathered together a bunch of fans of Stephen King's work, a bunch of young authors who, like you and me, read The Stand when it came out.
Okay, I didn't read The Stand. I saw the sci-fi miniseries, but...
Oh.
Which I liked.
My God, you are in for a treat if you ever choose to read it.
Okay, excellent. That's what I want to hear. I picked
It's
up.
one of those things where people are true when they say the book was better than the series.
Yeah, I picked up audiobooks. I read a lot when I was younger, but when video games became a thing, a lot of that went away. When free access to as many games as I wanted became a thing. And so throughout middle school and high school and college, I didn't do a lot of reading until this little game called The Witcher 3 came out, and I really wanted to know what the hell was going on with it. And I heard that the first Witcher game is actually the 7th entry in the series, and the first 6 entries are books that are in Polish. I did not learn Polish. They translated them to English, thank God. And then I listened to all of them on Audible, which one of my podcasts was telling me to sign up for, and I actually literally used their discount code and listened to the entire Witcher series before I played the games. And then I'm like, oh, hey, Game of Thrones is great. Let's listen to the first Game of Thrones book. Let's listen to The Hobbit. Let's listen to, and just that continued, and now I have a backlog of books twice as long as my backlog of games.
Well, I can't fault you for not having read The Stand, because I was one of the people that watched Game of Thrones and had never read the novels. So
yeah,
I realized that there are people that I'm one of them that watch the media before they read the books. I get it.
And one of the rules I have rules for everything I do because I probably have OCD, and the fun thing about having OCD is you make up fun little rules for yourself and then follow them forever. I always watch the adaptations before I read the books, because when you're reading a book for the first time, there's a lot of blanks where you can't imagine how things look. You don't know what a character looks like, you don't know what a person looks like. A movie can help inform that. And also, a lot of movie adaptations of books are perfectly fine. They're just not as good as the books they're based off of. This became a rule for me. When I read a book called Starship Troopers. Loved it.
One of my favorites, yeah.
Loved that book. Then I watched the movie, and I'm like, this is...
Oh, the movie was not... It was not based on the book.
No, I'm like, what the hell is this? This is terrible.
Lightly based, yeah.
And there's like weird...
Still a cult following on it.
Okay, so here's what happened after that. I read the book, I watched the movie, and there was stuff in the movie that was just weird to me. I'm like, why is that there? What the hell? That doesn't make any sense. And then I went back and I read the book again, and now I know how Johnny Rico looks, or I know how Juan Rico looks. I know how Zim looks. I know what all these characters look like. I know what their voices sound like. They're saying different things, of course, but now the visual of the book is even stronger. And so what I've decided to do is whenever I am interested in a book, I'll look up adaptations first, I'll watch them, and then I'll go in and read the book. This actually paid off really, really well recently when I read The Green Mile for the first time. The Green Mile is one of my all-time favorite movies. I love that movie so much, and reading the book and being able to hear being able to see in my mind all the characters and all the extra scenes that the book has that the movie doesn't, it just, oh man, it was magical.
Yeah, it's on my top 10 list as well.
That and Shawshank, man. Just two of my all-time favorites.
Shawshank's good. Shawshank's really good. Speaking of Shawshank with Tim Robbins.
Yes.
Have you ever heard of a series or a novel series called The Silo?
I have not.
Actually, the first one is called Dust.
Okay.
It's a... Just from our brief conversation tonight, I feel like it's something that you would be interested in. And the book was such a hit that it's only available on Amazon or Apple TV, I guess now. It used to be available on Amazon Prime. But they made a series out of it. But here's the premise. The premise is this. There was an end-of-the-world event manufactured by, whatever powers that be. And it's very similar to the whole Fallout series. I assume you're familiar with that.
Very. I played all of them.
Yeah,
even the old crusty ones.
Well. Even I refuse to play 76 because I hate fucking Bethesda. But everything else, all the single player games, I have played them. But anyway, the premise is that there was an end of the world event, and they put people underground in silos, much like vaults. So there's some resonances of the whole vault thing.
Mm-hmm.
But people grew up for generations and generations waiting to come out to the surface, and people are punished by, when they do really bad things like murder or whatever, they're sent to go clean. And to clean means you have to go outside the silo and you clean the cameras that show people the outside world. It's a very insidious kind of thing.
Okay.
Anyway, there's a whole thing. It's 3 novels, and they gradually build up through the years of how some people start to realize that there's a whole lie going on about what the silos are used for and what the purpose is, and how the outside is actually safe, but no one will let you go out there, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's an extremely, I don't know. I feel like you are like me and the things that we like, and you may like it, you may not, but I would encourage you to just look at it. And what I'm going to do for you right now is I'm going to look up the first in the series, and it's called Dust, the Silo Saga. Oh, this is book 3. Don't want book 3.
Mm-hmm.
But the author is Hugh Howey.
Okay.
And so you would just look up Hugh Howey and find the first of them. It's called Shift is the second one. Wool is the first one.
Is
Wool,
the
Shift and Dust.
I guess my question would be, has it concluded? Like, is it over?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
The video hasn't. I think Amazon's still working on that, but the books absolutely have a conclusion.
Okay. Let me look at the. Yeah, this looks super.
The first
cool.
one is called Wool, like sheep wool.
Yes.
Wool, by Hugh Howey.
All right, got it. I got it tabbed, so I'll definitely go take a look at it after the stream's over.
It's worth it. And like I said, I don't know if you know about this, but if you've got a library card, all books are free. Most books are free.
So
through your I'm not talking about going physically to the library and checking a book. I'm talking about on your phone.
I learned about that method after I already started my current method, which is well, there are some very nice people who upload their books on the internet for free when they're done with them, and then you can
that too.
That's kind of.
I mean, you can hoist a black flag. That's also an option.
Yeah, I'm a total pirate, but that's kind of where I'm at right now. And if the site I'm using for that ever falls through, I'm like I mentioned before, that's super cool. I'm totally down for that, using my own library for that, because that's a thing I can do. Audible stopped working. Literally stopped working on my phone in the middle of Dune. Was not happy about that. And so I just stopped using Audible and went, well, I don't know of any other audiobook apps, so I guess I'll figure it out. And the options were CDs from the library at the time, or Yarhar.
Do you want a couple of dozen recommendations from a dude who's been reading science fiction his entire life?
Sure, man. I'm always down. Hey, as long as it's good. That's always my rule. Like, I don't have a favorite genre. My favorite type of art is good art. Is it good? Do people like it? Then yeah, I'm in.
Well, there is a great series called the Murderbot series.
Okay.
By a very talented science fiction writer called Martha Wells. And this is actually pretty recent. I'm talking in the last decade. It's modern science fiction.
Nice.
It's called the Murderbot series. And here's the premise. I'll just give you a teaser. It's a far future, and it's hard science fiction as well. I don't know if you're a fan of hard science fiction.
I am.
I differentiate between soft and hard science fiction. As hard science fiction, the author takes pains to explain why something is happening. And
The Martian is one of my favorite books.
Right.
I love me some hard sci-fi.
Soft sci-fi, I can read it, but I'm not a big fan because the authors tend to say, Deus ex machina. They just sort of say, and this happened because we had the trilenium effect, and that's what makes it happen. And I'm like, you lost me there. You know
what my favorite kind
I want
is?
I want a reason behind it.
My favorite kind of sci-fi is when it's... I love apocalyptic sci-fi, but that's obvious. My favorite kind of science fiction is when it's so far in the future and the technology is so advanced that it's completely undifferentiated from magic, to the point where the people in the world believe that the technology they're using is magic, but we can look at it and tell how it works. It's one of my favorite things. Dune has a ton of that, where you're... I love that kind of stuff.
Well, I've just thought of a third series to suggest to you then. But let's go back to Murderbot. So here's the premise. In the far future, corporations rule everything. It's not so far-fetched, is it? But corporations rule everything, and they own planets, and they're very into having security forces secure the resources on the planets. And one of the security forces they have is a hybrid between machine and man. And it was not a man that had built into machine. It was these organic brains they grew in a vat that they built machines around, and they're called security units, sec units.
Okay.
And what they didn't, and they put protocols in place where they did this because organic brains are much more flexible in evaluating situations.
Yes.
And put the machines on them to help, with targeting and quick reactions and responses and reflexes, that sort of thing. Sort of the best of both worlds. Anyway, what they couldn't predict was that one of the sec units, by mutation or whatever, suddenly grew a conscience and figured out how to hack the command directives that made her, and it kind of takes the tone of a her, that made her follow their commands without objection.
So she pulled a showdown.
Yep. She broke free. And she found a group of scientists that were very cautious at first, but then sort of brought her into the family. And the whole, it's like 8 novels now that shows the course of her growing into more than just a shell of a machine.
Fucking awesome.
It's science fiction, but it's a human element as well, and shows her growing and actually learning how to interact with human beings. And one of the funniest things is, in her downtime, she likes to watch drama on TV. Cool. That's her thing. Like she just likes to be. She's very. You get the feeling that she's kind of on the spectrum somewhere. I mean, that's the feeling. But I mean, how could you expect anything different? She's an organic brain surrounded by machinery. Of course she would be.
Sounds like a servitor, like from Warhammer.
Anyway, so Martha Wells is the author. So if you want to take note of that, your choice. If you don't, that's fine by me as well. But the very first book in the series is called All Systems Red.
I love the cover art.
Oh, you're watching it already, Martha
Yeah,
Wells.
it's on Amazon. I'm the last book 8 isn't out yet in audiobook form. That's how I prefer to read. So, is that the last one, or is there more after that?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for the 7th one to come out on the library. So, I don't know.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out. I got it written down, and yeah. Can I rec it?
I especially enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because it's a very human, very fulfilling, heartwarming type of series set in a hard sci-fi universe, filled with corporate wrongdoing and people that want to kill everybody else for profit, and it's just a great fucking series.
Sounds like a good time all around. I can recommend. I have a picture book I'd like to recommend, an adult picture book called The Electric State.
All right, I'm gonna look it up.
It is just, I'd say hit the Google Images. The artwork is beautiful, and the writing is just as strong. Ignore anything about the Netflix series. It's a fucking bastardization. It's bad.
All right.
But basically, it is the story of a girl going on a cross-country trip in a post-apocalyptic America, where citizens who have plugged into this VR network have begun to expand. I guess the way I would say it is they've kind of lost. I don't want to spoil anything about the book because the whole book is about why did this happen. But basically, what you see is people in these headsets running cables across the landscape, scrapping their houses, their cars, whatever it takes to build these massive walking idols that they plug themselves into and walk with. Hundreds of thousands of people, all in this like zombified state. The decay that happens in the world is not one of death. It's one where people are just wandering out of their homes once they put the headsets on. And it's this situation where like America is dying and nobody really knows why. And the whole book is pretty much about how that comes to be, how you get the world where you have the giant, bizarre biomechanical statues walking around with people attached to them. Are you looking at the images for it?
I am looking it up on Libby right now. Libby is the library app right now.
Okay.
And I'm trying to find, the author is Simon Stollenhag.
Mm-hmm. Simon Stollenhag.
Right. I'm looking it up right now. Simon. I've got it up on. Oh, I see it now. All right, hold on.
The biggest selling point I can say is the artwork. The artwork is gorgeous. It's apocalyptic. It's uncomfortable and bizarre. I really like it myself.
Obviously popular because it has me place a hold instead of just.
I'm glad people are actually reading it because the
Northern California Digital Library. It's about 2 weeks. Wait, I can do 2 weeks. All right, placing hold right now.
All right, yeah, I recommend it. It is. It's a very short read. You'll probably knock it out in an afternoon. It's like I said, adult picture book, hard sci-fi, very good.
Here's the very last one, the very last recommendation I'm going to make. There are so many dozens of others, but I realize we have a limited amount of time, so I'm not going to deluge you with our. But I don't know, is that the right word of that verb? Is that the right use of that verb? Deluge you? No, probably. I don't want to put you on a deluge of recommendations, but there's one I've been reading in the last week called The Last Policeman.
Huh.
And this is a new author. And it's by Ben Winters, all right? Mm-hmm. So Ben Winters, The Last Policeman. And here's the premise. One of the cataclysm events, like asteroid heading toward the Earth, that kind of thing, they notice it, comes up on telescopes, kind of a question for a while. At first, all the scientists say, no, it's going to miss us. And then they go, yeah, we might want to watch this. And then finally they say, okay, yeah, we're in trouble. And at the point where they say, yeah, it's 100% chance, everybody has 7 months.
Oh my gosh, okay.
And it's a story of how society breaks down. But it's also the story of one cop that refuses to stop solving cases.
Okay, that's cool. that's cool.
He, you get a sense from reading about what he does. It's written first person.
Mm-hmm.
You get a sense from the thoughts that you can read as the reader from what's going through his head that he's clearly a very he's not neurotypical.
Yeah.
He's very dedicated to what he's going to do. And he made detective about, I don't know, it's like 7 months before they announced everything, and the whole police department everywhere fell apart, and he was dismissed, mm-hmm. right? Because at some point there's almost no use in having a police force.
Right.
But he continued doing his thing. And there's 3 novels in the series. And each novel takes place over a couple of weeks, what time is left.
Mm-hmm.
And it's his trials and tribulations of, you know what, I've got a lead on a case and I'm going to follow it through, even though there's no point in it anymore, I guess. But I'm going to do it because that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I have no jail to put the perpetrators in. I have no handcuffs to take them to the jail if there were one, but I'm just gonna do what I'm supposed to do because I'm a policeman. And it's set in a hard science fiction world, an apocalyptic, not really apocalyptic because the asteroid hadn't hit yet.
Pre-apocalyptic.
Yeah, but it's at the point where everybody kind of knows it's going to happen and society is completely breaking down. And it goes to the stages of, yeah, there's no more tap water. Oh, yeah, there's no more electricity. Oh, yeah, there's no more cops patrolling the streets. Okay, there's people with guns defending Walmarts, that kind of thing. It goes through all that.
Safe travels.
And I'm reading it right now. I'm on the 3rd book, and it's extremely, extremely good for me. It may not be for you, but it's just a recommendation.
Well, I mean, to me, that sounds like it sounds like a cross between Carolyn, The End of the World, and The Road. So, yeah, that sounds awesome. The Road's one of my all-time favorite books.
I like the road too. I watched the movie, didn't read the book. That's the thing. That's another one of the things I'm guilty on, having watched the movie, only because I was aware of it before I knew there was a book.
Yes, same here. It's an amazing adaptation. It does a really good job. It's great.
You know that author that wrote The Road, and I can't remember his name right
Cormac
now.
McCarthy.
Yep, Cormac McCarthy, that's right. A buddy of mine told me about another great book by Cormac that had to do with Texas oil wells and a lot of blood. There Will Be Blood, I think that was the name of the
that's the Daniel Day-Lewis movie. Hold on, let me take a quick look.
So I'm wrong about that.
You might be thinking of Blood Meridian, which is about scalp hunters in Mexico.
Well, let's just look it up then.
It's really good. It's like, that's an amazing book too. Like Blood Meridian, No Country for Old Men, and The Road are probably my 3 favorite novels. I adore those books.
Let's just look up Cormac McCarthy.
I actually am curious, because if that was one of his books, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, Blood Meridian, you're right. Blood Meridian is it.
It's a very good book. I can't say much about it because it is one of the hardest sells. It is the subject matter is very dark. There isn't a lot of fun to be had with it. Like, you can have fun post-apocalyptic stories. You can have fun like I don't even know what you'd call No Country for Old Men. Probably like a murder mystery western type thing. You can have fun versions of that movies. The subject matter that Blood Meridian is about is not fun. It is about evil and people's response to evil. It is a very good book. The name Blood Meridian refers to a specific time and place in which just death and evil reigned in our own history. It's after the Mexican-American War, and it's about people going into Mexico and killing Indians for their scalps. And these are our main characters, and we follow this group of just evil bastards. And that's a hard sell. You tell that to people, they're not going to want to read it. But the way that they go about it, the way that they explore each of these characters, the way that the story manages to tie this real life historical setting that is slavishly accurate to a feeling of fantasy or mythology or even like God. It almost feels biblical, the book, without ever introducing a single supernatural element into the book or narrative whatsoever, is probably its strongest suit. You feel like you're witnessing something important. And then there's the judge, the main villain of the book. Oh my god. Just terrifying. Probably the scariest villain I've ever read. He's up there.
Really?
Yes, he is up there. And I've read quite a lot of books. I'd put him above Anton Chigurh from No Country for Old Men. I can't even think of like a comparison. The judge is just... It's the idea that this guy was real. He was a real person is upsetting. Like, you hear about what he does, you hear about who he is, and hear him explain. Like, the dude is just pure fucking evil. He exists. One of my favorite lines he says, there's a scene in the book where he's sitting out on a mesa and he's drawing pictures of birds that fly by. And Davy, one of the other cowboys, walks up and asks him, Hey Holden, why are you drawing birds in that book there? And he says, I'm not drawing it, I'm capturing it. And Davy goes, what? And the judge sighs, as if he shouldn't have to explain this, and goes, that which exists without my knowledge does so without my consent.
Oh, wow.
It's so fucking, like, oh my god. It's so good. I strongly recommend it. If you don't have time to read it, Wendigoon did a really great video on it that's about 8 hours long, where he all but reads the entire thing. If you're a bit squeamish about...
You're still talking about Blood Meridian, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah,
if you're
check it out.
Yeah, if you're squeamish about like the death of children, women, scalping, sexual assault, all the things that go down in that book, then I would recommend watching the Wendigoon video first. Because it's a tough read. My favorite scene in the whole book, though, is oh, I gotta talk about this because it's so great. It is such it is somebody who like has a strong admiration for the American Indian just in general, mainly because of my family and because of my grandpa was Cherokee and all that. There's this amazing book. There's this amazing part in the book where a bunch of war veterans and mercenaries get together and they're like, yeah, we're gonna ride south and we're gonna fight the Indians, and you just get to listen to page after page of their bullshit racist rhetoric. Just over and over again. And then it gets to the point where they're out in the desert, they're tired, they're starving, they're thirsty, and the Indians show up. They surround them completely, and the book describes how each of the Indians are dressed. Some of them are completely naked. Others are dressed just like they are and are wearing uniforms from their army that they killed and looted from their people. The leader is dressed in the full attire of a Spanish conquistador, which was 100 years ago. And it's the idea that these motherfuckers have been riding and killing for longer than these dumb pasty fucks have been alive. And you just rode into their land. And it is a fucking massacre. And it's my favorite part of the whole book. Because, yeah, you listen to these guys talk about how they're going to outsmart and outplay these savages. And then they meet them and they're smarter, they're stronger. This is their land. They've been doing this for hundreds of years, man, and you're in the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Such a good part. I love it. Anyways, yeah, Blood Meridian, great book. I could yap about it for hours. I love what I've read of Cormac McCarthy. I need to read more of his books. I've only read The Road, Blood Meridian, and No Country for Old Men. But two of which were movies that I had seen before. No Country for Old Men is one of my favorite movies as well. From the director of The Big Lebowski, funnily enough.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Another one of my top. I'd probably put Lebowski in top 20.
That
I wouldn't
and
say top 10.
Yeah, that and Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas are like two of my comfort movies.
Something I've never seen.
It's great.
Heard a lot about it. I know what it is. I'm aware of it. I just never watched it.
I'd recommend it. It's got less to it than The Big Lebowski, but it's good. Fargo's another good one if you're into the humor of The Big Lebowski.
I've seen humor. I've seen humor. I've seen Fargo. Watched. Yeah. I never look at the same way at wood chippers again.
Oh God, right?
Yeah.
Then again, it did that was disturbing, but it did lead to me and my girlfriend saying things like, "Oh, he's kind of funny looking there," and just trying to do the accent. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got people like that living.
We actually purchased a wood chipper about 5 years ago, and the Fargo movie was still on my mind. It ingrained itself in my brain so heavily that I refused to let any member of my family operate that damn thing.
Nope.
I was like, all right, no one will use this except me.
Have you ever?
Exceptions will be if you ever use it, I will be right there. No one will use it alone.
Have you ever seen Tucker and Dale versus Evil?
Yes, that's a good movie.
That's another wood chipper situation.
I wouldn't put it in the top 20, but I would say it's one of my faves.
It's a very fun movie. All these kids are out here killing themselves.
Mostly because I love I can't remember his name, but the guy who played Wash on Firefly.
Yeah, and he's in A Knight's Tale. Yep.
Yeah, he's in so many things.
He's in this really great movie.
And I can't remember his name.
I don't know either.
By the way, such a tragedy, the Firefly. I mean, this is old music, but such a tragedy that Firefly never made it to a second season.
You know, I've seen the first 2 episodes and I liked it. I have not got around to finishing Firefly. I can't wait to finish it and be as sad as everyone else.
I don't think you will enjoy it, and here's why. If you watch 2 episodes and you cannot immediately crave for the third one, you're not going to be a long-time fan. I don't say that. I say that with kindness. I'm just saying it catches you, and you want to keep watching it and watching it, and you're so heartbroken when it's over. But if that didn't catch you, then count yourself lucky, because you won't be heartbroken.
Well,
if you ever watch the rest of them.
Here's the thing. I don't really get attached to media that much. If I love something, I love it. But I don't really get addicted to watching anything. I plan on finishing it. The only reason I didn't finish it at the time is because I didn't have access to much more of it. I had to watch it at a very specific time.
I don't usually get addicted to stuff, but that was the one series that I was like, oh my god, this hits whatever nerve ending makes you love a series.
To be fair, though, it was sold to me as like the quintessential space western. After I had watched Cowboy Bebop and Trigun, and so I was expecting a lot more western and a lot less space. I did like
Bebop.
Oh, yeah.
I did like it.
I plan on returning to it. I don't got anything against it. I love Nathan Fillion. He's fantastic in Halo 3 ODST. I wish I had more.
I didn't even know he was in that.
Plays one of the main characters.
I remember from Mr. Horrible and the God. What was the name of that musical? Now I got to look it up. What was Nathan Fillion?
I got to look at what other Firefly actors are in ODST. But that was like, yeah, ODST was a big actors in ODST.
I guess I got to look at the IDST. What is it?
Halo 3 ODST. Halo's great. If you like, Halo's fantastic. Specifically the Bungie games, so 1, 2, 3 ODST and Reach. Yeah, the cast of ODST is mainly the cast of Firefly. Nathan Fillion. Let me see the other ones. Adam Baldwin and Alan Tudyk. Alan Tudyk. That's who we were thinking about.
That's right. That's it. Nathan Fillion. I'm gonna look at his biography real quick.
He's also in Destiny, but I don't really play that, so.
Alright, so let's see. He was in Deadpool and Wolverine? I had no idea.
Oh, Alan Tudyk? Or Nathan Fillion?
Nathan Fillion.
Who the fuck did he play in that?
It says Headpool.
Oh shit, he played Headpool? That's awesome! Okay, so Headpool is from Marvel Zombies. It's literally a floating severed head of Deadpool with a propeller attached to it. Huh. It's super goofy.
He was also in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. That's weird.
Who the fuck did he play in that?
It says Master Karja.
Probably some alien that I don't recognize. A Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 Master Karja.
He was in The Death of Superman.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, totally. He was he was one of the guards on this weird bioorganic flesh ship. So he has
Destiny 2 Legends Will Rise, Cars 3. He was in Cars 3.
Haven't seen that.
He was in Rick and Morty.
Probably, yeah.
He was Halo 5 Guardians, Destiny the Taken Ring. Holy shit, he was in Community? I can't believe he was in Community.
He was in wait. Okay, Community, I stopped watching after like the second season. Just because
he played a character named Bob Waite. Community.
Big actors keep showing up in Community without my knowledge. I'll see like a clip of Community and I'm like, why is Keith David here? So
he was in the original Guardians of the Galaxy, the first movie as well, as monstrous inmate voice.
Okay, well that's what I thought it was gonna be. Like it's like a bunch. It was like
he was in Monsters University. He was in a bunch of Robot Chicken specials, Justice League Doom, Green Lantern, Emerald Knights. Holy shit, Halo Reach.
Yep, he plays Buck in Halo.
Oh, here's the thing I was looking for. Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. He played Captain Hammer.
Okay.
So, Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog is a little gem that I didn't think I'd like, but I fucking loved it because the 2 stars are Neil Patrick Harris.
Okay, good choice.
Nathan Fillion. Sorry, the 3 stars are those 2 plus Felicia Day. I don't know if you know Felicia Day.
I do.
Wide range. Okay. This is it's a musical, and it's unlike any musical you've ever seen in your life because it is this. I don't know how to describe it. You just kind of have to watch it to see it. But it's this. Here's the description: an aspiring supervillain must balance his career and his pursuit of a beautiful do-gooder. So it's Nathan Fillion playing the Captain America type role.
Okay.
And Neil Patrick Harris playing the
supervillain,
evil genius, supervillain, and Felicia Day is the love interest for both of them.
Okay.
And it's all about this. Every time they get into conflict, it's this musical segue to where they It's fucking stupid, but it's so fucking great because of these two.
I love me a good musical, so hell yeah.
I mean, it's not. I hate to say musical because it turns a lot of people off, but it's very much a superhero comedy / musical with a lot of entertainment value.
You know,
I don't know how to describe it.
You know what's great about being me? All the things that I was previously ashamed of for being like not masculine, like, you know, sing along, makeup, that sort of thing. A lot of that goes away once you have a dick in your mouth, and so it's all good. I love me some musicals. I hadn't seen any that I liked until very recently, but goddamn, I love me a musical nowadays. So yeah, you're not going to turn me off with that.
Okay, well, it is.
God, people, guys get weird about musicals, man. That's super strange.
It's good. It's good. I thoroughly enjoyed it because what it comes out to be is, you know, it's this sort of introspection into a supervillain who really all he wants is to be loved by this one gal.
Loved or loathed?
And loved.
Okay.
Loved. He wants to be loved by this one gal, but he has all these idiosyncrasies that are common to everybody else. And it's one of those movies that turns the superhero down on his head. Like, all right, he's not really a superhero.
Howdy,
he's
Aaron.
kind of
Good to see you, man. How you doing?
Vindictive person.
Mm-hmm.
And you start, as the movie goes along, you start to realize that the supervillain is actually the good guy. You start rooting for him.
Oh.
Like, you like, everybody hates this guy, but you're secretly kind of rooting for him.
Yeah, his place
like,
in the
I hope he gets the girl. I really hope he gets the girl.
His place in the world has created a situation rather than him being a genuinely bad person. Yeah. Whereas the hero is somebody who is kind of like Homelander, I guess. I don't know if it's to that. I don't know if it's to that degree, but maybe like Homelander or a Titan from Megamind.
I mean, I get it that Homelander is a victim of his. He's the product of his upbringing. I get that, but he's still a fucking evil dude. I mean,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you could have the most blessed upbringing in the world, and he's still a piece of shit.
Let me just put a blanket statement out there, like Dr. Evil in this musical, that Dr. Horrible in this musical I just talked about, ain't in the same category as Homelander at all.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of it. I'm guessing he's like I don't know, how does it get like? I don't think it gets Homelander.
There's no laser beam eyes coming out and exploiting innocent people in the street like Homelander does.
Okay, so it's just he's kind of a douche.
Yeah, people think he is, but secretly inside he's just a guy who wants to be loved. I mean, you know, there's that thing.
Well, I got it on my list, so I'll definitely be watching it.
All right, I think I've given you enough things for the list. You probably never explore all of them, but there's a few things.
It's the first thing on my list. There's only 3 episodes.
If you run out of leads, there's that thing.
Yeah. That's well, honestly, I just list everything from shortest to longest and just go down it, and more things get added, and you know, it's why I've read so many things and played so many things over the years. It's like, well, a lot of things you could knock out in a single afternoon, so yeah, sure, no biggie. It's on the list, and I'm excited to read it.
Well, dude, I got to tell you, it's been a very awesome conversation. I love the stuff we've shared, and I really hope we get a chance to talk again.
Hell yeah.
I am feeling a bit peckish, so I'm going to make myself some dinner.
Go for it, man.
And I'm going to bow out of VC for a little bit. But dude, thank you so much for everything you shared. I really appreciate it.
No problem.
it.
It's been good talking to you.
I've written other things. I've written down the leech you gave me, and I'm definitely going to watch. I'm definitely going to read Blood Meridian. And look at the other things you told me about. And I hope you do find some pleasure in reading at least a couple of things that I gave to you.
Oh hell yeah, I got them written down, and well, they're on the list. So yeah, that means they're going to be read.
All right, awesome. Hey, I'll catch up with you another time. All right.
All right, man. Take care. Have a good one.
All right, I'll see you. Bye now.
Bye. That was super nice. I should definitely hang out in this VC more often. Aaron, TJ, I see that your little avatars are bouncing around. Are you alive? How you doing? Did you enjoy the podcast? Aaron, TJ, I see that your little avatars are bouncing around. Are you alive? Wait, that was me. Turn that off. Ew. Mr. Sheath is wondering where his book is. Well, that's a tad embarrassing. I have the book, but I'm still making my copy, and I'm not quite ready to give the original up. I've been meaning to finish my copy of The Stresses of Iron, but, well, you see, I make my own ink for the books I copy. It's my own recipe. It doesn't run or smear, and it dries very quickly. Unfortunately, it dries too quickly. My last batch dried up before I could finish the copying job, and I haven't had the chance to make more ink. To make more, I need Rethbon iron ore from the Red Ridge Mountains. Foreman Oslo and Lakeshire is my usual supplier. Alright, that's fair, man.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. Yeah, definitely bouncing around quite a bit. Yeah, it was really nice. It was really good talking to somebody who had time for all my nonsense. I got all these thoughts and all this stuff bouncing around in my brain, and it's nice to be able to get it out and, like, talk to people about it. Especially being able to flex my knowledge of, like, weird, esoteric WoW history. I don't know, that's the kind of conversation I need more of, where I can just exposit at a motherfucker who's genuinely interested in what I'm saying, because, ooh, I got a lot to say. My brain is full of knowledge. That was delightful. I can't remember his name. That's the frustrating bit, is I just had that amazing conversation, and I don't know his name. Shit. Hold on, let me scroll up real quick. Oh, party, I can check party chat. General. Why can't I see general in party chat? That's a problem. Oh. Gotcha heals. Alright, Gotcha heals. That's who that was. Excellent. Yeah, that was a delightful conversation. I really am looking forward to talking to him again. Hope you enjoyed the podcast. I thought about potentially trying to refocus on the gameplay that whole time, but it's like I said to Panseat before, the entire point of MMOs is the community, it's the conversation, and as long as I can get that, I think as long as I'm talking to somebody while I'm playing and having a conversation, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I should try and focus on what I'm doing, though, because my issue is I want to read the quests, but I'm already having a conversation, and I think what I'm going to do is just read those for myself while I talk, and try and try and have you guys read. If I'm having a conversation and I'm still playing the game, I won't be able to read the quests to you. I'm sorry to say. The character's progressing well. God, that really helped me feel better, man. I really needed that. Just a good conversation. 24, 25, Blackrock Bounty, what comes around? Okay, we'll go ahead and... Yeah, we are making good progress here. Let's head back to Northshire Abbey, or let's head back to Stormwind. We'll go ahead and catch a griffin up to Lakeshire. We are within the final hour. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. BRB. God, Darkman was so fun.
Watching haters wonder why Gambino got the game. Half Todd Thicky, all she wanna do is bang. Got her hair done, French braids, now she ASAP. Bino so insensitive, she asking why you say that. I'm chillin', real nigga feelin'. Rich kid asshole, paint me as a villain. Still spittin' that cash flow, DJ Khaled. I got penthouse on both coasts, PH balance. Real nigga, I rep.
Hey guys, I'm back. Let's swap it on over to the scene where you can see the game. Yeah, game. Let's go. Alright, what was I doing? Level 24 quest, ink supplies. Okay. Let's see if there's any more. Level 25, no. Pink Master Overspark. I can't even tell. Black Rock Bounty. Level 25. Missing Sorcerer. Again, can't tell. I think that's level 26. Retrieval for Morin. 23, 24. Huh. That's all the way over in the Stone Talon Mountains. When the fuck did I get that quest? What comes around? Goes around, comes around. I don't know when that is a thing, but the Harvest Golem Mystery is level 25. Okay, so we'll do ink supply, and then assuming that the next quest in that chain is higher level, we'll tackle the Harvest Golem Mystery, which requires me to go back to Lakeshire. Okay. Well, back to Lakeshire. We're in the final stretch of the stream. We have no viewers. Whoops. It happens. Whatevs. So we're probably not going to raid anybody. This is just for the VOD. Yeah. Well. I like this. I like being able to do both this and Morrowind and know that I have time for both of them. It's really nice, and I'm super excited for the subathon on Friday. That's going to be delightful. But yeah, I do plan on spending a lot more time in guild chat whenever I play this. Tomorrow I'll be on with Ghost, most likely. Not, you know, for the stream, but just for us. And we'll work on getting some leveling in before the stream, before next stream.
What can I do for you?
Because he's level 20. He needs to get caught up where we are. Yeah, I'll be spending a lot more time in guild chat. That was a very good first impression. Both those guys were super cool and nice to me, which is good. It's good to have people that are nice to me. I'll be honest, my last 3 guilds, this, Thrall's Book Club, and Make Like a Tree, in Final Fantasy XIV have been utterly delightful, folks. It's been really good. A lot of the times I don't want to leave the Cat Lodge comfort zone, but my forays into other servers as of recently has been highly rewarding, and I'm very grateful to those folks for being so kind to me. I wish I had more time to spend with them, you know? I just need a fucking break from... I needed a break from raiding and from WoW in general, and I didn't really get to take that break, but I'm enjoying the game again, so that's nice. I'm really hoping that... Well, no, honestly, yeah, I think any issue I'm having with the gameplay will be mitigated and almost even solved by spending more time with my guild. It has been... I'm glad that I decided to join this guild and that I left the guild I was in previously. It's got a friendly atmosphere, and it's got an active raid scene, and a lot of times that's all I can really ask for. And hell, they're doing Blackwing Lair tonight. I probably wouldn't have had any trouble at all getting into a raid with them. Hello, Foreman Oslo. You need what? Maybe you haven't noticed, but we're busy fortifying Lakeshire's defenses and repairing damage from recent orc attacks. If you need Rethben iron ore, you'll have to get it yourself. Rethben ore is named after the man who first found it, Bard Rethben. When it's smelted, it's not as strong as ore, but its ore has a dark, flat color that some scribes use in their dyes. It can be found in the Rethben caverns north of here. We usually have some in stock, but we're too busy preparing for orc attacks to gather any, and besides, Red Ridge Gnolls are now living in the Rethben caverns, and their drudgers are gathering the ore themselves. If you need some, you'll have to get it yourself. I have a... Let me just look up Rethben iron ore real quick, because I have a theory about this. It requires mining, doesn't it? Comments. Actually, the cavern is yeah, we'll go ahead and pop over to the... We'll have to head back to Stormwind now. In order to get it. Goes around, comes around. Alright, we're gonna head over to Stormwind. We're gonna grab it off the auction house, and then come right back. But yeah, this being just a good... Like, honestly, I've always felt as though MMOs and RPGs in general are great for streaming because you have so much downtime, you can use the app to your chat. There are some games that are so demanding that a majority of the gameplay is just going to be me grunting and exerting myself as I struggle. Like, Ion Fury. Ion Fury was such a, like... Just, I'm clenched and I'm like, for the whole game. It's a very different experience, I gotta say. Oh man, tomorrow's Morrowind Day. I'm super excited. Oh boy, yes. The current quest line I'm on is just so fucking good. It's such a great quest line, man. I'm so happy about it. Like, it has been delightful, to say the least. I gotta go back and... Yeah, wasn't I... Oh yeah, I played for like an hour last week, I remember. Because I was just so exhausted after work. Yeah, I'm glad I changed my schedule around. Because this is nice. Being able to do this on a Wednesday. Hell yeah. And it's still the normal 4 or 5 day stream schedule. I still get to keep doing what I'm doing at the rate I like to do it. Oh, man. How delightful. Ba 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 ba. Alright, let's head back to the auction house. See about finding that Rethben iron ore. And since this is a turtle, it's probably going to be pricey. How much do I need? Let's take a look here. I need 5 pieces of Rethben ore. Oh boy. Here's hoping it's actually there and I can get it, because fuck. That ain't too bad. I need 5 pieces, so buy out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, it should put me where I need to be. Oh, Sacred Chalice. Okay. It should put me where I need to be. Let's go check the mail and grab our ore. Hopefully we also got some money from our auctions. God, it's beautiful. I love Stormwind. So many people. out here all doing their thing. And every single character is and every single piece of gear on those characters has a story behind it. I fucking love this game, man. It's so good. Oh, hell yeah, he is a corrupted Ashbringer. That's super cool. Stinky Twinkies, that's the name of your guild? What the fuck? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and make some woolen cloth real quick. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so let's head to.
Well met.
Let's head to Lake Sheer.
For the Alliance.
Lake Sheer, da 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 da. Lake Sheer, da 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 da. All right. Yep. So now we head back to Lakeshire. We'll drop off our iron ore, and yeah, absolutely. We're making good progress too. I'm shocked we still haven't hit the stockades, but I think we might. Let me check my dungeon list real quick. All available. So Ragefire Chasm and Wailing Caverns is our horde. We'll probably be hitting. We might be hitting Shadowfang Keep or Black Fathom Deeps before we tackle the stockade. Especially with Ghost as well. I gotta get him to level 24. God, I love the music. So good. Oh. Oops. Fuck. What? Oh no, I messed up, you guys. I flew to the wrong location. God damn it. I need to head back all the way to Northshire Abbey. Alright, turtle up. But yeah, if any of you decided that you want to play with me, which I don't know if anyone's even going to get to this point in the VOD, I will fall back to whatever area you're at, no matter what level I am, and help you level. So like, even if I'm a 60 and you're a 1, I'll be there to help melt everything to get you up to my level as quickly as possible. I'm on pretty much, I'm on most days throughout the week, in the mornings especially. That's the issue, is that a lot of my audience is on the younger side. Yeah. The rest of the stream is just going to be me walking to this location, most likely. By the time my Hearthstone runs out, it'll be the end of the stream, effectively. What time is it? 9:15. Okay, yeah, by the time this is over, that'll be it for the night. It's been a hell of a journey. A lot of it has just been fun, talking to you guys, yapping about whatever. Talking about normie overexposure. Big old talk about the history of WoW private servers. It's been delightful. It's been a great stream, and it's been great being here, and I can't wait to see you all tomorrow for Morrowind. Hopefully my Reddit ban will be done by then. Let me take a quick look. Still waiting on my Reddit ban to end. Yep, your account has 1 day left on its ban. Thanks, Reddit. I will not be posting on r/MMORPG ever again. That Reddit, that subreddit is dead to me. Can't believe you fuckers got my account temp banned. You are some mean bitches. I won't be. Don't worry, I won't be posting on your shit anymore. You fucking assholes. Cannot believe that you pulled that crap, man. That is some shit. Da, da, da. My avatar doesn't look like it's in the right place. Hold on, let me tweak this. I don't feel... There we go. I don't know, he just looks too small. Let me see if I can make him larger. There we go. Da, 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 da. I'll make sure all of them's visible. There we go, that'll do. My little ears flicking every now and again. Hell yeah. Why though? Because I said so. You thicker than some sweetening though. Yeah, you got some silverware, but really, are you eating though? Are you eating though? Are you eating though? Breakfast, lunch, and dinners for beginners, I don't even know. It's crazy that your guys' avatars are still around despite, like, none of you guys not being here to see it. Interesting. Well, let's go make some ink, get this stuff written down, and then we can finish this quest line. I love the guy's response, though, of like, what? Ore for ink? What? Dude, we're dealing with an orc invasion here. Fuck off. I love that. Turtle's so happy. I love him. He's so cute. Yeah, this whole stream tonight has been delightful. Almost. Yeah, we'll yeah, voice cracking and shit. Oh man, I remember my first character, Pamari. She was a human paladin. I would log on to her every day to go and mine the ore and do what little questing I could. I thought the game was so hard back then, and to be fair, it still is a little bit difficult, but like, I cannot believe the level, like, oh my gosh, when I played my first fucking rogue, it's just like, oh, this game doesn't have to be a miserable, slow, boring slog? Oh. Shit's crazy, man. I think my TBC character, if Obi never comes back to the community, I've given him an invite and offered to let him back in. He hasn't come back yet, but I think I'm going to play as Beaverton when I get around to TBC. I think it'd be a lot of fun. I plan on playing a shaman for TBC. I think it'll be great, and I'm super excited to do it. But it's going to be a while, you know? Maybe a few years from now, even. Hopefully by then, we'll have a good TBC private server to play on. Because right now, it's pretty slim pickings, not gonna lie. I would love a vanilla, like, I really want, I would love to have a Turtle WoW for every expansion, just vanilla plus, you know? But we'll have to see. There's a strong possibility we won't get that. Anyways, hello, Brother Paxton. Do you have the Rethban ore? Oh, splendid! I can use this ore to make my dye, and then finish copying the Stresses of Iron. Thank you, Bernadetta. Now that I've finished copying the book, here's the original Stresses of Iron, and thank you for your patience. And if you see Milton, please tell him I'm sorry for the long delay. 4 intellect boots. Hey, that's an upgrade! We got some new boots, baby! Hell yeah. Oh man, just the little bitty gear increases you get, the little bits of stats you get in the beginning. It's such an addictive loop. Where's Wendy? Wendy! There you are, my lovely chicken. Wendy, my beloved. What a good chicken. It's like 3 triangles. She runs so fast. But yeah, like, hopefully by the time I get to TBC Classic, Vea will have her PC and we'll be able to play it. She'll be able to join me. But there's, yeah, so many other MMOs I want to play. RuneScape, Warhammer, Guild Wars, just the list goes on and on. It's a glorious genre of games that I really adore. Wah, 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 wah. What was it called? Return to Kristoff. Yeah, that shouldn't be too tough. Just ride on. We're gonna ride on. We're just gonna cut across here and visit Stormwind. There's the crazy cat lady's house. There's the cow. Yeah, Beaverton's going to be a healer. He's going to be a shaman healer in TBC. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm super excited. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... I think as long as I'm not talking to... as long as I'm not dealing with... As long as I'm not in the Warcrafters group, I will hop into the quest chat in Dungeons and Drunkards. I think that will be worth it. Because that conversation was perfect. Brilliant. Had such a great time talking with him. And I want to kind of push forth the community aspects of these games. And hopefully I'll be able to raid with a group of friends. Oh, that's a player. They're just dressed as a Murloc. That's really fun. My honey. My honey. My dragon head. I'm glad that Ghost enjoys the game so much. It makes me very happy. And I'll keep playing with him for the foreseeable future. It's great. I might even try to get him into the guild. That might be a lot of fun. Just like the Make Like a Tree people. I really hope they add the barbershop to this game, as well as many other hairstyles. There's so much, like, I have so much excitement for, like, what they could add to this. It's so delightful. Turtle WoW really is just an amazing experience overall. And I'm really hoping that Endless, which is the Vanilla Plus, or the TBC Plus server, I really hope that there's, that they really keep adding into it and don't give up, you know?
Light be with you.
Were you able to find the book? Yes. That's the one. Thank you, Bernadetta. May the light shine brightly upon both your body and spirit.
Light bless you.
Hell yeah, man. Thanks for the boots. Big boots. Agility and int. versus my current agility and stamina, which is much better for this character. All right, you're going in the box. Once I get a sword or something, I guess I can equip you. Any more quests to grab here real quick? Oh, there's one down in the... There's one down in the harbor. Let's go talk to them. Oh, yeah, right. Let's check my leveling guide for Bernadetta real quick. Bernadetta! Here we are. We are looking at... I will buy... Yeah, okay, simple as. We'll just grab this, which increases our range a bit. Nothing crazy. But we did get an int boost. We now have 44 ints, which is nice from those boots. A little bit of an int boost. I think all of our items have intellect on them now. Still have a single trinket slot I need to fill. I'm missing a necklace, I'm missing a necklace and a helmet, which I do believe at this point I could probably find on the auction house. I can check here before the stream ends. In fact, why don't we go do that right now? Let's make sure that we get me geared up before we move forward. Yeah, I'm really hoping that Shadowfang Keep has some good mage items in it. Or whatever dungeon I decide to do next. I've even thought about going back and trying the other dungeons, but that would require me migrating all the way over to the Horde side, and then getting a group together, and then, ugh. I don't even want to think about that process. I was honestly hoping we'd get a quest that would lead us there, but it just hasn't happened. That was something that really pissed Obi off, is that I didn't want to do Wailing Caverns on this character, but I just fucking hate the Wailing Caverns. Like, nothing against him in particular, just fuck the Wailing Caverns. I do not like that dungeon. I don't ever want to go back into it. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to run it again on my TBC character. But for now, I want to hold off as long as possible. All right, let's take a look here. We need a hat. Let's go ahead and see what we got in terms of cloth. Cloth, head, search. Level 1 to 24. Okay, Azure Silk Hood. 8 until... Oh. Ooh. You don't say. Yes, I would like that, please. May I have, please? That's very nice. Thank you. What else am I missing? Okay, I need a necklace. Miscellaneous neck. Search. Tarnished silver, medallion of flame. Ooh, I don't need that. Give me something that's good. Intellect and shadow resistance ain't bad. That ain't bad at all, actually. Pendant of midnight. Don't mind if I do. Is that gonna get it? Can I get it for cheaper? No. Alright, well, that's as good as it's gonna get for now. Any other slots I need to fill? I need another trinket, so let's check and see what trinkets they have for sale. So the Shadow Forged Die is a big one. That's really all we have. It's a unique trinket, so we can only equip one. I already have a Shadow Forged Die, so I can't equip any more than that, so I guess I'll hold off. When should I check back, though, is the question. Hold on, let's take a look here. The next time I can check back is level 33. Fucking hell, that's not even a useful item. Scale the Blue Drake. Fuck me. Alright, I'll find a trinket in a dungeon or something. There's no trinkets for me in the fucking auction house. It's just no good. Got my Midnight Pendant and my Azure Silk Hood. And it is +8. It is a Frost spell. It is a Frost Mage item, but I have nothing in the slot, so it's better than nothing. Look at that! You got a little blue hood. Aw, look at her. She's so cute. Aw. Alright, let's go sell this. Let's go put this flower in my bank. And I'll go sell these boots. Bernadetta, you have moved up in the world.
Greetings.
Good job, my dear. Thank you, Uncle Dracula. Righto. Put that away, and then I will go vendor this boot. Vendor the... Oh, no, I don't need to vendor the boots. I'm being stupid. Don't vendor the boots. I disenchant the boots. There we go. Job's done. Alright, let's pop some stuff into the bank real quick. Put you away, and put you away. Here we go. Alright. Well done.
Careful.
Ba, 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 ba. I have my blue hood on now. Look at that. Big ol' int boost. And that's not even with my buff. How am I looking with my buff? Let's take a look. So now it's like 60 int, right? Yup, plus 61. Yup, that's good crit chance on my spells. Ba 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 ba. Let's take a look here. Right, I need to go grab that quest from the harbor. I remember now. It's like, what am I doing here? It's like, oh right, harbor quest. There's a harbor quest for me. There's a harbor quest for me. There's a harbor quest, a quest down there at the harbor for you and me. I'm sorry. I know my singing's terrible and horribly off-key, but I don't know, I have fun. There's a hypnotic quality to this game. Just kind of steered my turtle trying my best. Ugly child. Oh, it's the boy with the kittens. Yeah, sorry, my pet of choice has already been oh, wait, where's Wendy? Get out here, Wendy. Wendy's a good name for a chicken. There's my chicken, Wendy. She's my friend. What's the local time? 9:33. Our zone time is 4 a.m. Oh, wow. Can't really tell. It's always so bright and colorful, you can never tell when it's actually dark out. Fuck you, there's a quest there. Yeah, there we go. So that's what I thought. Marine Hornby. Alright. Wasn't Hornby a... I think Hornby is a brand of model trains. Man, it's so hard to introduce Warhammer to people if they don't already know it. It's so weird. Like, oh, hey, you know this dumb little plastic toy miniature game? It's got some of the craziest space opera shit going on. I love it when original music plays. It's so nice. Oh wow, I don't remember the shipyard being here. Is this new? This is fucking cool. No, I've been here before. I was here during one of the first streams. Yeah, this is their version of the harbor. It gets added on, I think, in TVC. Davenburg. Hello. Hello, Marine Hornby. How's it going, fella?
Can I help you?
The sea is harsh and filled with secrets. Not good for nothing, Finnegan. I swear someday one of his escapades will be the end of him. You see, not long ago a group of SI-7 agents gathered at the docks. Apparently, from what we could overhear, they were on their way to complete a dangerous mission on the island just off of the coast of Westfall. Baylor is its name. That island has been drenched in a never-ending thunderstorm even well before we settled here in Davenburg. Kulturas has been in contact with Baylor and its people in the past, so the place is not unknown to us. Be that as it may, Finnegan, our local hydromancer, actually volunteered in helping the SI-7 with their assignment on Baylor, and is now with them in their outpost. We need him back here in Davenburg as soon as possible, so as to not jeopardize our diplomatic mission. Mage, would you be willing to help him finish whatever he started, so that he can return to us? One of the agents stayed back at the southern docks. I'm sure he can take you to the island.
For the Alliance.
Do not see why not. Huh. I have no idea. I have no idea what quest this is. Go back to Maltimore. Oh, it's all the way in Westfall. Alright, well, next stop Westfall, and then we can wrap it up for the night. And that's going to be just as simple as pressing that Hearthstone key when I'm done with this quest here. Also, I love this path here. What does this lead? I don't remember. Oh, he's in Northwind. Shit, that's cool. Well, we got a ways to go. Archibald or Ultrabald, like... Well, let's head back into Stormwind. Yeah, it's an orange quest. It's gonna be a while before we get there. But we will get there, so that's cool. I think the turtle is one of the coolest additions to this game, because one of the issues people... Like, not even an issue, one of the things about... One of the quirks of Vanilla WoW is that you don't get writing until very late in the game. And so having some sort of speed boost to hold you over until you can get your first mount is really cool. Like, just a little bit of alternative progression is nice. And it's really awesome how Tauren get the planes running in this. Like, I really feel like this is a game for Tauren players more than anything. The Tauren are... Oh, wow, look at that turtle. It's a completely different color, and it's so fast. So speedy. Everyone's got a turtle, though. That's the most common mount. I don't mind. It's cute. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Ba 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 ba. All right, sorry. All right, let's get ourselves to the Flight Master, get over to Westfall, turn in this quest, and then Hearthstone back and wrap it up for the night. I have 8 minutes. Let's go. I had a Fellhound. Anyway, sorry, I keep getting distracted. Oh, you have a snowshoe rabbit like Stug. That's cool. Snow Stug.
Need help?
Alright, let's fly to Westfall, Sentinel Hill. It's been a minute since I've been there. It was really cool helping the Westfall Brigade take down the Defias. I really enjoyed that quest line. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was nice. But yeah, soon we'll be attacking like a werewolf castle, and then there's the whole snake cave, and as we progress further and further into the game, it's going to become a lot more dungeon heavy. So this very free-form, exploring, questing, this kind of thing is... it's not going to last forever. It will... sad to say. But, you know, let's enjoy it while we have it. Which is, yeah, let's enjoy it while we got it. God, I love Westfall. It's so pretty. Just the orange and the green grass. It's just so... It's peak autumn aesthetic, in my opinion. I mean, to be fair, like, the Blood Elf starting zone is much more peak autumn aesthetic. But, you know what I mean. You know. When you know, you know. And you know. Does he know? No. But yeah, you get the fallen leaves, the falling red leaves and everything with the Blood Elves, but I don't know, I just like Westfall, it's pretty. Reminds me of, like the Harvest aesthetic is the main thing. It's like, yeah, it's great. I may have to ask Blue to remove the switchblade, because, like, that's kind of... Or at least I might have to ask him to, like, angle it upwards so it's kind of stabbing down into the parchment. I might ask him to edit that for me, because that looks kind of rough. Like, with the hard cutoff there. And there really isn't much to be done about that. I think removing the knife altogether might be the way to go. And just do, like, a nail. Yeah, that might be the way to go with it. I'll talk to him about it. I miss having him in chat, I'll say that much. Like, I really do miss having him in the Discord. One of my goals for this year is going to be try to make this a stronger community. I should have, what I should have done while I was at the auction house was look and see if I can get some better shoulder pads. Now that I'm looking at them, they have no stats on them. So I'm going to try and see about getting better shoulder pads once I get back to Stormwind. God, I fucking love the WoW music. It's so good.
You need something?
Westfall. So the person who may manufacture the runes lives close to Darkshire. Need to hurry then, there's no time to waste. Tales of your exploits have probably reached him already. Venture to Darkshire and ask the Night Watch about the whereabouts of FW. If he was right with his suspicions, they would know where to find him. I pray to the light that he still hasn't moved out of Duskwood. Question him, and if you find him guilty, do not wait for Stormwind's justice. Kill him. Avenge the people of Westfall.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy. Level 25. That's, yep. Alright. Let's head back. Wait, where is that? Where is it telling you to go? Okay, yeah, just gotta get to Darkshire. Okay, well, that's fine. We'll just, save that for next week. Anyways, that was fun. Let's go ahead and hearth back to Stormwind real quick. You... Pet Wendy. What a good kitty. Or, what a good kitty. Yeah. What a good kitty this chicken is. Liara is a good chicken despite being a kitty. Oh, okay. Let's go ahead and check the auction house for some new shoulder pads. Because, yeah, I could use some int shoulder pads that actually give me an upgrade to my stats. Armor, cloth, shoulder, search. Canvas, arbor. Okay, yeah, let's go and head to the very top and see what we got. Mantle of the Wolf, Is that it? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it. That's all we get. No stat shoulder pads until level 30, the Night Sky Mantle, which I'm going to buy that already. We're going to buy that and stick that in our box. We're gonna buy that and just keep that in our inventory until we hit level 30, because once we do, we can just pop those on. That'll be nice. Nice little reward we have waiting for ourselves. I'm wasting a lot of money on the auction house, man. There's this really great potion, and really great mechanic in The Witcher 3, which I wish more of these games would do. In The Witcher, all your items and leveled. All your gear is leveled, so you can't just equip whatever gear you want. So there is this potion that gives you a temporary plus 10 level boost, which will allow you to equip that gear, and as long as you keep it on your character... You leave, this is my hotel room. As long as you keep it on your character, you'll be able to wear it. Anyways, thank you all for watching. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you're new here and you enjoyed the stream, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me, or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below, or the link pinned in chat, especially if you want to play the game with me. What else? If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help me achieve my goals of getting an audio upgrade for my stream, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me every other Friday for game night, where we all hang out together and play games. However, this Friday, we are going to be doing a Sims 4 subathon, where any subscriber will have their own sim in the game, where they will get to customize and choose however they like and make choices for. And any subs that are purchased during the stream will add an hour to the stream. So be sure to be there and be sure to subscribe if you can. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up for tonight. I don't believe I have any viewers right now. Nope. I'm talking to the VOD people. So VOD people, thank you for being here, and I will see you tomorrow for some Morrowind.
It's been fun.